Hey there, how's it going? Happy Friday, everybody. Hope your week has been good. Hopefully your weekend is off to a fantastic start. We're back for more for this world of peace and sort of Convallaria. But before we get started, I think we should probably take a look at the trailer for the new character that just came out today. Yeah. Let me go ahead and get this game audio muted for a second here so we can listen to you. And we'll go ahead and take a look at Rico. I was trying to remember, because this video came out a few days ago. We might have actually watched this on Wednesday. I don't know. But let's go ahead and watch it real quick here anyways. And we can take a look at our new anime character basically. Oh, how's it going, Nick? Hold on, let me read what you said real quick. Yeah, no, I can totally tell you're so dialed in with Last Epoch right now. I love it. Honestly, I can't wait to get my hands on that. Like, everything I've seen, at least in terms of like the character customization with like all the skills having their own skill tree and stuff, it looks really interesting, and I've wanted to play it for a while, but that's really encouraging that it sounds like they are still wanting to bring it to console, which would be fantastic. It would be really nice to get that from Grim Dawn too. As of right now, I think Grim Dawn is only on Xbox, because of it being Microsoft. Like, we have no Grim Dawn on PlayStation. I mean, Switch 2 could probably run Grim Dawn just fine too at 60 frames, I would think, at this point, with how old it is. But I have no idea whether there's any. It sounds like there's probably going to be more likelihood that we'll see Last Epoch on consoles than Grim Dawn making its way to the other two console platforms, unfortunately. But it's okay. I mean, we've still got Titan Quest 2 coming. We've got PoE 2 coming. Yeah, I mean, it's the itemization definitely really matters in games, right? Like, it's a big part of why I like COTC a lot. It's a big part of why I liked Unicorn Overlord a lot. It's a big part of why I liked Expedition 33 a lot. Like, when these games have like really cool and really fascinating itemization, like it really helps because I think probably a lot of people are like in one of two different camps when it comes to like RPGs. Like one camp is there for stories, one camp is there for gameplay. And so like when you get the good itemization and it happens to be in games with good stories, I mean, I guess Unicorn Overlord maybe not the greatest example of that, but like when you get the itemization and the story in games together, like it really makes it feel like something special. I mean, I think that those aren't the only two reasons why a couple of those games I mentioned are special, but it definitely helps. I mean, and like the itemization often leads to like fun team building depending on the like context of it too. I mean, like, even I didn't dive into it enough, and I was thinking about this with the DLC just coming out coming out last week for it. I think, and I don't think, unfortunately, I'll be able to get to it this year, but I think at this point, with both indie games having DLC at this point and me not having done either of them, I think at some point next year we've got to go back and revisit Sea of Stars and Chained Echoes. Because like I said, I didn't do like any of the like post game stuff in Chained Echoes, and I do remember the itemization in that game being pretty fun too. So it's definitely something I wanna explore more. And honestly, both of those games, I feel like I wouldn't mind going after the platinums for. I kind of just shrugged them off when we played them originally, but yeah. EHG. I'm guessing that must be the company that does Last Epoch. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I for a while I couldn't even remember that Grinding Gear Games was who did Path of Exile. So yeah, I mean when these like smaller studios or lesser known studios make these amazing like one amazing game or something, yeah, it'll take me a sec to remember them. Apparently, I don't know. Um, oh, there's a PoE two trailer. Interesting. I feel like isn't there some gaming thing coming up recently? I know PAX West is coming up, but I think there was something else too that people are thinking there's going to be like trailers for and stuff. I don't know. It just seems like there's been a lot of gaming news and gaming shows lately within the like last month or two. Um so we'll have to see. I think there's also, what was that one that I put in my phone? I put an alarm in my phone for oh, that's on the 30th. And we have, oh, that's the PAX West Evil East Chronicles panel that I was talking about, I think yesterday or the day before. So we got that in the calendar. Hopefully we can find a stream for that, but yeah. Um yeah, I think that one definitely sounds familiar, the Tokyo one. I mean, and I would assume with that being Japan, like maybe we'll get more. Let's see if it's next month. I mean, we might get like one final trailer for Evil East Chronicles or something, or maybe we'll get like a demo announcement or something for that. But probably not much for that. But like maybe we'll get more Dragon Quest 1 and 2 info. Maybe we'll get more Starleap info. Maybe we'll get more Octopath Zero info. I could definitely see some of those games that are a little bit farther out still, maybe getting some like updates. Honestly, the game that I feel like we need more info on the most at this point, out of all the games I'm looking forward to, I feel like we haven't got any Final Fantasy 14 mobile info in, like, what are we at now, like 3 5 months or something from the last time we heard like anything official about it. I mean, I know it's like it's basically like a port, like it's not much different, and it's basically like 14 classic or something, but still like some I don't know what they could. I guess I don't know. Maybe just like a tentative schedule for it, or like a early access or closed beta or something announcement. Like just anything on it. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't really need it that much. I mean, it's a little bit different than like Starleap, where it's a whole new game though, right? Um, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I almost feel like, at least for the games that I'm excited for the rest of the year, I almost feel like at this point I have enough info on them. I mean, I guess I could see like people who haven't played COTC wanting more info on Octopath Zero, but like with Dragon Quest 1 and 2, we kind of for the most part know what we're getting. I mean, like I've never played 2 before, but I can't imagine like they've changed or are changing that much about either of the games, other than just the engine, so the appearance and stuff. So like I don't know what what kind of, like, maybe that would be a demo announcement too or something. I'm not sure what we could get from that, like, for more footage of that too. Um it's kind of, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit different with like the remasters of their ports and stuff, right? Like leading up to them. I'm always, whenever it's like a remake or remaster, I'm always gonna go back to Star Ocean 2, I think. And like I'm trying to think of, leading up to that game's launch, if they would have given us like more info and stuff. Like, would it have mattered? Would it have excited me more? Would it have done anything for me? And I'm not sure. Um oh, 2 is having a lot of changes, and a totally new character. that's kind of a big deal. Maybe like a spotlight on that new character. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I mean, because I think in Star Ocean 2 remake there was obviously a lot of stuff that changed, but most of it was quality of life, and I don't know how much that would have made a difference for me, like leading up to launch. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, people will want to see more info on games they're excited about, anyways. So so what I'm saying about how I feel about it, like, doesn't matter at all, right? Um. Oh, that's interesting. Right, because three happens chronologically first, right? Doesn't it? I think I remember you saying it goes 3-1-2. Um, so that'll be interesting, I guess. I remember we were playing sort of Convallaria a lot. You know, we have done that just a lot in the year it's been out. But I think we were doing a new story or something, and I remember I ended up naming all of my characters in Dragon Quest III Remake after sort of Convallaria characters, which was kind of funny. I think we had like, didn't we have a Kambe and Safia and stuff, I think, in there, which is pretty funny. But I guess they'll be coming over to two with us as well. It makes sense. I mean, honestly, if like sort of Convallaria would have came out at the beginning of this year instead of like a little over a year ago now, I think it actually would have been a little bit hard with all the amazing stories we've had added like post launch and stuff, especially with the two bigger ones that they actually called expansions. I I think I might have had a hard time giving my game of the year to anything other than this, honestly. I mean, this past year in sort of Convallaria has been such a wild ride. um I honestly, in a little over, like, in a month and a half, I really need to like take sort of Convallaria, lock it into a box, and like hide the key and put up like barriers around it, because I'm actually a teeny bit worried that I'm going to be judging Evil East Chronicles against it. And the problem with these um these live service games is that some of them are getting so good in terms of quality of the writing and the gameplay and the music that it doesn't feel fair to compare them to non live service games anymore, because they just end up having more quantity too. And so like as more time has gone by, like for the longest time, I like, not the longest time, but for like at least a year of the last 3 years, Octopath 2 is my favorite Octopath game, right? But as we've continued getting more content in COTC, and it continues being as good, if not better quality than 2, it's like, how can I like see, like, with a straight face, how can I say that 2 is a better game than COTC when the quality is the same, but COTC has like 4 or 5 times more content, right? It's like comparing like 10 times 10 to 10 times 50 or something like that, right? Like you're still multiplying by 10, you're still multiplying by the same number, but the quantity of that number is, I don't know. And so like I have to take sort of Convallaria and I have to just set it over here when Evil East Chronicles comes out, and just forget about it for a little while, because the story that we got for the anniversary and like leading up to it for like the last 2 months or so beforehand, it was like all Final Fantasy Tactics quality writing. Like the writing was phenomenal. I mean, it really is Final Fantasy Tactics' spiritual successor. It's so similar. I mean, like the story we're doing right now, I'm doing the anniversary story right now, which I'm on day 8, and I'm not even like halfway done. And so like this story alone, which was just one patch, is probably going to end up being like 50 hours worth of gameplay or something. Like this story by itself is like, it could be like an indie game that's like $30 or something that you buy, and that would be good. Like the story's that good. Um So it's, yeah, it's gonna be, I just need to hide this from myself when we do Evil East Chronicles, because I don't want to be comparing them too much, because like the developers for this game have just been, they've been so creative with like the kits the characters have had, like having stuff, to the point where they're like character after character after character we get added to the game is just stuff I've never seen in an SRPG before. And like mechanically it's just character after character. They're just fun to play with. Like I find myself sometimes these days, because we basically got an infinite game mode added to the game a couple weeks ago, where you can just keep playing and progressing, and you're constantly making whole account wide progression by playing this. I sometimes just find myself playing the game like after I do the dailies, like hours later, if I'm bored, like watching a down point in like a Brewers game, because they're just smoking they're just smoking some random team like they've been doing all season. I'm just a little bored sitting on the couch watching the game, and it's like, okay, I'm just gonna boot up SOC and play a couple stages, because it doesn't take that long and I can just do that whenever I want. um Yeah, I mean, there's the sort of Convallaria developers have spoken, especially right before the game came out a year ago. They've spoken a lot about how much Final Fantasy Tactics was an inspiration from them. I mean, and how could it not be? They literally got Final Fantasy Tactics' composer to make the music for their game. I mean, the game has a direct connection to Final Fantasy Tactics with him composing the soundtrack here too. And so like a lot of the music I hear while I'm playing sort of Convallaria 2, it just like takes me back to Final Fantasy Tactics. Like I get nostalgia just because of the music sometimes too. Because a few of them there's some themes that are like very, very Final Fantasy Tactics esque. Um but yeah, it's a great time for Evil East Chronicles to come out, like with all the success this game has been having lately with the anniversary and stuff, and just finishing up the story finally, in at least in this chapter of the story. So the interesting thing with this game is like the first year of the game's story and all of the stories in it combined are basically like the equivalent of COTC's main Orstera story, which is turning into Octopath Zero. And so it's like a culmination of so much story, and it all just comes to a head here. There's a big war like engulfing the entire continent. It's very Final Fantasy Tacticsy. It's very Triangle Strategy esque, where there's all these different like factions vying for control and fighting each other and stuff, and it's, yeah. um okay, I feel like maybe transition. We can watch the video, but first, before we do that, I do have to BRB. I forgot. I threw some leftover pizza in the toaster oven, and it should be done now. So let me go grab that. Then we'll watch Rico's trailer, and then we'll dive into the story and everything and get going here. Don't wanna spend too much time. It seems like the last few SOC streams we've done, we've looked at future characters, we've done poll plannings, and we haven't even gotten around to playing the game for a couple hours at the start of stream. So let's not do that today. Let me get the food. We'll watch the trailer. We'll dive in. We'll be going with the story in the first half an hour. I think that seems like a good idea. So let me grab the food, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that. Let me get situated. I will hop off the screen while we're eating here and watching the trailer. And let's see what we got. Now Rico is a breaker who is a tank buster, and she is the first character I've seen in like over 2 decades where we're getting another designed character that is a little bit similar in theme to Ashton from Star Ocean 2, which is really interesting and kind of a little bit nostalgic, but she's also like an anime type character. She reminds me of that meme anime character from Dragon Ball that like kicked Vegeta's butt, I think at the start of Super. So she's kind of funny, but let's see what the trailer's got for us here. Oh, you know what? Nope. You know what? I take it back. We did watch this on Wednesday. Okay, my bad. I'm remembering now. So let's just dive into the game, yeah? Yeah, we totally watched this on Wednesday, and it didn't take me long to remember. So, okay. So let's hop over. We've got new stuff today though, right? We got a new patch. We've got Rico, the new character. We've got her astral imprint, her new weapon. We'll have to see whether it's useful for her or anyone else. Let's see. When she uses an AoE attack or triggers strike back or preempt, she gains physical damage based on the number of enemies hit. Also increases the number of times strike back and preempt can be triggered. Okay, so that probably means that she's gonna have like unique counters. We've got Tower of Adversity today, so we might have to do some non-story gameplay today too. We'll have to see. Okay, I was gonna say you better not make me have to log in. Okay, let's see. We are not at max energy, and now we are at max energy. So let's take a look. I can't remember whether Tower of Adversity takes energy or not. Let's take a look. Because yeah, I definitely don't remember. Okay, here we are. Oh, I forgot. So this is set up like the other tower, like the Tower of Conquest, huh? Okay, that's all good stuff. We're getting Ascensions materials from it now. Very nice. And obviously Astral Shards, that's a big draw for this too. And as soon as if I can clear stage 7. Now I remember last time we had Tower of Adversity. This is the game mode. We had that big plant in, right? And the plant was an absolute and utter menace. that thing was no joke. Okay, so let's see. It doesn't look like we even have Luxite in here yet. So what's the big draw? It looks like the big draw. Well, we do have a few engravings. That's not the craziest draw. Honestly, it seems like the trinket is the biggest draw, which means getting to Pioneer, which is not even that hard, since it's like not even in the second half of the ranks here. I think it's probably good that they didn't make like the rewards for this that much. I mean, this is probably more like pay to win stuff in here, right? And the rewards are just not that much. The real draw is like the stuff over here, yeah. So let me see here. Oh, that's right. We have upper and lower. That's right. And we can see the pick rates people are using. So it's interesting. It looks like we have people splitting their AoE, yeah, where now we can also tell from characters like Estra, like where Estra is. Characters like her and I can't even remember with Isa, to be honest. Is Isa more single target damage? Yeah, I don't know. Estra's like really the only one that I guess Safi too that's up here on the upper zone that might indicate it's more of a single target damage fight than an AoE. I mean, but we can't really take Anana into account, right? Because she's good at both AoE and single target. And Luvada's not bad. I think she's definitely better at AoE. But that's interesting. She got used up here. That's Layla. Okay. Some of these characters I don't have keeping all of their faces. That's Ta'er, Agatha. We're getting Cole and Hasna and Rico action. Let's go. Wait, was that? No, that was Alexi, wasn't it? Let's go. That's hype. Yeah, I don't know. I think. Okay, so it doesn't take energy. All right, so we don't have to do this now. Why don't we end this stream with doing some adverse power here? So let's, because we are still here to do the story. Now, what is it yelling at me for? Oh, right. Yeah, I gotta collect and distribute. Yeah, look at how I'm just constantly doing a little bit of it here and there. I haven't really seriously sat down and played it for a couple hours or something at a time, I think, since last weekend. But yeah, we're slowly making progress. We're getting a couple stages done every night or so. And so we are continuing to technically make progress here, which is good. And as you can see, we're up to the 120s now, which is, yeah, it's okay. Oh, and we're getting a level up here for Breaker. That's good. Oh, wait, hold on. I got one more point. Obviously attack first, so let's go down. Oh my gosh, look at how many levels we're getting. Yeah, I'm gonna be autoing this tonight, aren't I? I have no excuse for not getting a couple more level ups in here, I think. Or not level ups, but like stages completed. Jeez, yeah, this is looking pretty good here. We are up to level 30 now. I'm only -3. Yeah, I'm totally, and I don't remember. Are we still doing? Oh, we're doing breakers now. We just finished defenders. Oh boy. Yeah, so now I get to spend a bunch of stages playing with Luvada. Oh, it's gonna be hype, and we can bring Xavier back too. Yeah. That'll be loads of fun. Like I said, I think I'm probably either gonna start pushing Piety or Hope. I feel like there was the Piety, because for the defender stages, I think I honestly do want to try to get Tidon's unique up and running, and so he's Piety, so I think I've got to do Piety for this week. So I'll probably just do that 3 times, because I haven't done any, so I'll just do 1, 2, and 3 with Piety this week, and then on reset maybe I'll just keep going with Piety, or maybe I'll do Hope. I feel like eventually we're gonna want to have all of them like fully like leveled up to whatever our God, what is the levels stuff called in Pioneering? Our I guess just our will levels. Yeah, I mean, like, eventually, so I'm 30. I should have, at some point, I should try to get all of them up to being 30 before we get to 40, and so that way when we get to 40, I can bring them all up to 50 as well, and so then, like depending on what I need to farm at any given point, I have the option to farm anything. So yeah, I think we'll do piety this week. Okay, let me dump some stuff now. I'm done. All the bonus anniversary stuff is gone. We don't have double memory, double shard farming anymore. It's a sad day. I did 13. We're gonna be using more characters moving forward, and I'm already slowly working towards that. I also see, look at the ladies up here. They are approaching hitting 3,600. That's awesome. I am, like I said, we're bringing more characters up. Tiden is higher now. Inanna is higher. I think they're both ranked 13 now. Yeah, he's 13. I got him on a bunch of HP now. He's up to 8k HP. Let's see, I got that one on him. It's okay. This one could get higher, and it could get flat HP too. And then over here, this could obviously get a lot better with some HP percentage rolls. But, you know, maybe with that in mind, I wonder if we should just look for anything and just get like as much HP on one as we can. Like, look at all this HP. I mean, and this isn't even that bad of a of a tarot type for him. There's also, I mean, that's not that much HP. I think we want to get, now putting judgment on him, that's kind of interesting. This is kind of a utility one that could be good for him. That's not great. Tower, now he technically should probably have a tower, yeah. And so, yeah, we need something with like multiple HP percentage rolls on it, honestly. Which I think was this one, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's put that on him instead. Let's see how. Yeah, look at that. They gave him 500 more HP. That's perfect. And then I still need to take this to 60. I need one more of it to start up. But I've heard good things about him. The thing with his is that when you get it fully leveled up, it's doing 30% piercing damage based on his physical shield. And so like the higher you can get his HP and get his shield like capped and stuff, like he's actually with his alerts, he's gonna be hitting pretty hard, I think. I feel like I've heard people saying about that too. And you know, with not having like any defenders legendary wise other than him and Magnus on my entire and Maytha, but whatever, on my entire roster, like it kind of almost feels like he is just not a bad investment for me. Now that said, you know, with coming around to wanting to pull SP Maytha and stuff, I think probably investing in Xavier's and his is all the way at level 3. I think this was probably a mistake. You know, I did it so we could get a 343 speed leader. And while nice right now, he is the fastest character currently in the game because of this. Maytha's going to be faster if we need her to be. And she's just also a much better character, right? And so like this is probably a mistake. I mean, we'll see more long term. We'll see. He might be adequate enough to be fine for breaker stuff that I'm doing. He might be okay for that. I mean, we already saw him perform once like really well for me where he almost kept up with SP Rowie and Kavari and AoE damage in some Pioneer fight that I autoed back in the last breaker section after I brought his unique to level 3 and stuff. Like he went out there and he put in like at 1 star he put in like 55,000 damage when I think it was like Inanna, or it wasn't. I don't think it was Kavari. I think it was Inanna and SP Rowie, and they both did like 70k, and he was like not that far behind them, and they're both higher starred and better geared than him. So it was kind of a surprise to see him perform that adequately and that respectably. But we'll see with him now. Inanna, okay, so the problem with Inanna, I've got her geared up pretty decently too. We've got an okay sword roll there. We've got an okay wand roll there. We've got an okay magician card on her there. The problem with her that I'm gonna face is that I don't have any of the Watcher magic attack nodes, like talent nodes, put in yet, and it's probably going to be a bit before I can get to them. And so her magic attack is just going to kind of be pretty mediocre for a while, I'm thinking. But honestly, her SP skill, I mean, it's 100% AoE damage for 2 energy is not bad. And she's also getting survivability from it for herself. And then when it turns to single target 150 for 2 energy, also not bad. So and then you add in the fact that she's got the cleansing AoE heal, and she's got Act Again too, and she's still just a pretty good character that I kind of just want to have access to again and stuff. So here she is, and I'll probably be trying her out in like watcher nodes and stuff. Yeah, I think that's it. I feel like there was someone recently, like yesterday on Discord, like really championing for base Rowley's unique rank 13 skill, and I don't know how you can like invest in her at this point, unless your breaker pulls are just like really thin, right? Because we've got Pam, we've got Augusto, we've got Luvada, we've got Xavier. I mean, I already invested in Xavier. If I was gonna invest in Rowley, I would have needed to do that with her instead of him. And like maybe that would have been a better play. I don't know. But honestly, the pioneering stuff we're doing, where we're bringing more characters up to use that we haven't used in a long time, if not ever, like the fights we're doing are much more often in pioneering, like mobbing situations, right? Like where we're fighting a lot of enemies. And Xavier does AoEs pretty well, right? Like both of his skills on his bar, his ult is an AoE, and his other skill, his long cooldown, is a very small AoE, but it's still an AoE. And the only thing I think Rowley has for an AoE is her ult, which is incredibly expensive at 4, right? Now, I don't know if her... I don't remember if Tipsy... Does Tipsy do anything for energy? I don't think it does, yeah. And yeah, there's just like there's no energy sustain or anything baked into her kit. And like maybe there is in her unique 13. I can't remember. We could technically just take a look at it real quick, but I kind of don't feel like we need to do that, honestly. So yeah, I love the character, right? Like you guys have heard me gushing about Rowley for like the last year. Like as a character, personality wise, she's very funny, and she's she's very amusing. She's smart. She's smarter than I think a lot of the other characters in the game think. Because she kind of presents as like the I don't know, like the frontliner, like a more like a jock, I guess, kind of. But then in Night Crimson, we learn that she's actually just really smart, right? She's kind of, I think the first comparison I made with her was like Goku, right? Where she's like, she doesn't present to be that smart, but like especially when it comes down to like combat and combat strategy and stuff, like she's just as much of a combat tactical genius as Safi is, basically. Maybe more so in the micro aspect, whereas Safi is more like macro oriented and thinking and stuff. She did 171k. Wow. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's definitely. I don't think as much as we're seeing from like the top end ones, but like you said it, he's doing this off meta line of videos right now. I can't remember which one he said he was working on next. He's been talking about a lot of the content he's been putting out lately on the big Octopath server, which is where I know him from because he plays COTC as well. But yeah, that's interesting. I mean, maybe like I said, maybe it would have been better to invest in her than Xavier. It probably would have. But honestly, if we're being brutally honest, I probably shouldn't have invested in either one of them. I should have just saved the resources for, because I keep talking about how excited I am about No-No's unique, about how excited I am about Gloria's unique. And honestly, with having level 3'd Xavier's, and I think that's the only unique one I've done past one, right? Like I don't even have Tidens made yet, but I think I made Barrels. Barrels is one. Yeah, there's Barrels. I guess maybe it would be the easiest just to go through the characters. I mean, I don't think most of these characters up here are old enough to have their uniques in the game. Like Tiden is actually my highest powered character right now who has his unique in the game, it looks like, which is funny. Yeah, he beats out Xavier by 30 power. Yeah, I think the part of it is just that some of the characters who have uniques like Lily, I just don't have. And then other ones like Maytha and Fakel, and even Rawi to a lesser degree, I just haven't invested that much in. Like, look at how far down Fakel and Maytha are. Look at how few stars they have. And look at their power compared to like all my other legendaries. I just never really invested in them. And honestly with her, I think at this point, hindsight, I'm good with it, not having invested in her. But Fakel, I like his I've always liked his kit with the alerts and stuff, and I don't really have any justification for why I never invested more in him, whether it was like shard farming or equipment or whatever. And like I kind of do have regrets with Fakel because Nungle's really my only archer, and being single target feels in this game so far like it's more of a niche situation than mobbing is, and he would just be better for mobbing than she would be. So I mean, that's partly why I just hardly ever use her, right? Like he would get more general use than her. Like he would maybe still get general use now. I think the fact that like when like the week that Lutfi came out and I started using him and stuff in content, when I got him up and running and built and everything, I can't remember what we were doing, but Fakel ended up being involved in that. Like maybe it wasn't was it Night Crimson? It might have actually been Night Crimson. I don't remember. But anyways, I somehow ended up using Lutfi and Fakel in a team together, and I also ended up putting them on auto for whatever reason. And like there's actually just a lot of synergy between Lutfi and Fakel. Like Lutfi goes in, decoys enemies and pulls them together, gathers them together, and then the Fakel AI just plops down his alert skills like right on top of all the enemies Lutfi clumps up together. And so like when any of them try to move to like go attack my other characters, Fakel just pings them. And because of all the debuffing that Lutfi's done, like this pathetically invested in Fakel that has not even 3100 attack. was still like getting good value because of the synergy he had with Lutfi. So that's kind of interesting, and yet another reason why I kind of wish I would have actually like invested stuff into him and everything back then. But for whatever reason, I ended up liking Ballista and Divine Grace more and used them instead for archers. But, you know, at this point, Fake Out would just get, like, way more value than them. But, okay, I don't know how we got, how I got sidetracked there. We need to do, like, energy dumping. So we're still doing Star Trial 3 to dump energy. Still doing it. We're slowly getting there. I think we're at 10 out of 20 on the flat magic attack for destroyers. The idea there was to get Convallaria more attack and stuff, develop like more offensively, because we still have 20 more magic attack here, and we still have 6 more magic attack percentage between these 5 and this one. And so that's like, right there, that's the difference between him being at like whatever he's at right now and him probably getting to 4K. Because right now he's already at 3,800 and he's got 3 more stars to get, and he's got 20 more flat and 6 more percent, which is, if I had to guess, probably around 100 more right there, which would get him around 3,900, and then the last 3 stars probably get him the rest of the way to 4K. So yeah, that's the plan with talents there. I think, well, let's take a look at this stuff and then we'll do let's see. No, wait, we shouldn't have came in here yet. This is the last thing we want to do before we go to the story thing. So we've got Tower of Adversity. Okay, it doesn't actually give us anything else there. All right, here's Rico. Here's her trial. Here's a couple of her skill animations. Here's her ult animation. I think either that or this was like, at least in the last gameplay thing we had with her, it was kind of almost sort of like a trial during the new story for this World of Peace with her and Alexi. And that animation, which I'm assuming is her ult, was like a team up attack or something with him. It wasn't just like a standalone skill. So it'll be interesting to see how that works. I'm assuming it's just her ult, but yeah, I don't know. Are we doing a single pull for her? I don't know. I mean, she's a defender, which I could sorely use more of. She's got a stacking mechanic too. I mean, we already looked at her kit too, I think, on Wednesday, right? So I guess we'll do one single for her. I don't know. It's fine, I suppose. I don't think we technically haven't seen a single pull turn into anything here so far in the time we've spent with the game. So not gonna start now. And then yeah, we saw this before while we were loading in. It's AoE, strike back, preempt damage, increases her physical damage by 10% per target hit. So it's kind of basically like having another magician card, yeah. And you probably want to run her on magician too, so you're like double dipping there. And it's got life steal too, which will help her stay alive. I imagine she'll be one of the better damage dealing defenders, but I have maybe a little bit of a hard time thinking that she'll be doing more damage than like Isa. But again, I can't remember if Isa is just single target damage, and if she is, then maybe Rico is the best AoE defender damage wise. I'm not sure. Now these we don't care about, obviously. So why don't we go ahead and hop in? So we're coming back to the story. We are in Can't remember what week we're in here. Let's see. Alright, so returning, huh? So it looks like we're diving right back in. That's right, I forgot. On Wednesday we left off with the story battle next up on the docket. Alright, so we just found out, I remember from Wednesday, we just found out that credenza is literally like a religious sleeper agent, right, for the Papal States. And she is here to basically, I don't know, how do we want to word this? She's basically here to bring down the Mine Pit for all intents and purposes. So it's called Credenza's Resolution. Clues to the divine punishment lead directly to credenza. She must be stopped no matter the cost. So yeah, we're gonna be maybe not yet fighting her, but I think that's coming. And here she is right here. Oh, we already caught up to her. Credenza! This should be interesting. We learned the Papal States will trigger divine punishment in the Mine Pit. If you know anything. Now this is rather funny what Anana is doing here, right? She's kind of giving credenza an out here to like admit who she is and what she's here to do, right? She's like giving her the benefit of the doubt to explain herself, basically, without like jumping the gun or like directly prosecuting her for something. If you know anything, the radiance brings hope and protects all. I am divine punishment. This can't be happening. If the Papal States force this burden on you, we can break the chains together. She's like, no, I volunteered. Oh, shit. Now, the way she worded that, she was like, I am divine punishment. Like, and now look how she's channeling, like her tummy or her chest is glowing. I wonder if she's totally gonna pull like a Vegeta and just like self-destruct as like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see what else she is. Your body. Divine punishment doesn't chain me. It lives within me. It is me. This purpose birthed me. The radiance gave me this duty, my only reason to exist. Oh jeez. I waited my whole life for this day. Well, that's not like sad or depressing or anything for her at all. Right? Like that's kind of, I mean, but can we really be that surprised? I mean, look at a lot of the church states that we see in these games. I mean, the Srpg genre as a whole loves doing this with like corrupt religions and stuff, and even like in Octopath we have a lot of that in the writing there too. Keep our sacred duty in our hearts. Please stay far from the Mine Pit. You saved countless lives with your own hands. You never abandoned a soul. Is this truly your wish, Credenza? Please go. We will never give up on you, or we believe in you. We'll never give up on you. Why? My path cannot change. I have no choice. Every path can change. This fate should never fall to you. You can choose your own fate. My own fate. Lady Judge, please move ahead. We'll deal with this. Watch out, Papal State's reinforcements. Credenza. Whoa, she's got her judge outfit on now. Farewell. Now, are they gonna release her like that? Is that how she's gonna be playable? I can't actually remember if we've seen the art and sprites and stuff for her as a playable character yet or not. Oh, we've got a lot going on here, don't we? Obviously not very high level. I imagine we can probably auto this if we really want to. There's a lot of enemies, which means Rowley is just gonna have a blast here. I'm not gonna stick around, am I? I never do. I always run from battle because I'm the general, right? Like I'm the one telling everybody what to do. I don't know here. I mean, I guess we can play it safe and just bring Safi for healing. I don't know. We won't let you interfere with the judge. Raise the stockades. Don't let them advance. Stan, watch out. Credenza, we're too late. We must break through their encirclement immediately. Leader, escape quickly. I'll cover you. Why am I in peril? Am I in danger? Probably not. Oh, dude, I have March Command as a skill. I forgot about that. That's pretty nice. I don't mind having that. And we have Pursuit Order, but man, my damage not so hot though. Who do we use this on? It doesn't speed them up, does it? No. Let's go Rowley, because she's gonna go crazy with attacking everybody. Put off their escape route. Throw the oil barrels. Slow them with the sticky oil. The enemies are unpredictable. Where should we aim? Why overthink it? We have plenty of barrels. Just throw them. Are they gonna throw them on top of each other? Uh-oh. I hope they didn't throw it on top of us. Oh, and now they've got ice coming in too. Hey, leave Anana alone. What do you think you're doing? I think I'm just waiting until Gloria goes and I can buff everybody, and then we're gonna put it on auto and see if the team can do it. Because I wanna try to get some of this food down here, I think. Oh, they're seriously trying to go through that way? Can we even break the barricades over there? I didn't see whether she did at all. I guess we'll see. Uh-oh, more oil. Right on their their allies. That's cool. Oh, yep, can break them. Just go through there. Oh, maybe not. She definitely hit those two barriers in front of her and nothing happened. So. I feel like Anana has spent more time buffing this fight than anything else. Oh man, nothing random there about the rewards, huh? Who are we going to be meeting there on the hill? Lily? Oh, Sam. Stan, thank you for your trust. My doubts are gone. I must stop the divine punishment, no matter what. This is my vow to the Radiants. Now that's really interesting, right? Because Credenza seems to think completing the divine punishment is her duty to the Radiants, right? And so these two judges are going to be actively working against each other, and they're citing the same the same source as the reason why. I mean, obviously, the fact that Sam is allied with us is going to make us like her more than Credenza, right? And just her design and how she performs in combat too, you know, obviously is she's at least on paper, I think, a better character than Credenza too. So. Alright, who's here? Oh, Lyra. Leader, will Credenza come back? She promised to take me herb collecting. Don't worry, we'll bring her back. Leader, has something bad happened? Everything will be fine. I'm sure of it. Oh no, famous last words. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, that's not good. Oh, we can do mate. Wait, no, I think we already knew that, yeah. I think we just come to the conclusion that we like the ranged options better, yeah. Cause like these first two, now unfortunately we got 2 Dragon's Breath boxes the first 2 times we made these, but like these others are good too. Like I think everything in here is at least decent, so I guess we'll just keep making these. I don't know if I should keep using these. You know, I said they're easy to attain, but then we haven't been obtaining more of them since we got to like 8. We've kind of just been spending them, but I guess if we need to get more, we can. I think maybe we can still try to. Like I think we can choose to still. Nobody needs to rest. Fair enough. No training? Got a Nana and Raleigh and Glory. Okay, so we're done. We're full on training. Alright, week 22. Oh boy, right when I put a piece of food in my mouth. Alright, week 2, month 11, Radiant 999. To monopolize Luxite, the Papal States are planning to unleash the Divine Punishment on the Mine Pit, transforming it into a wasteland and sacrificing countless lives in their grab for power. This revelation has sent shockwaves through Iria, forcing even our enemies in the Union to temporarily align with us against this greater threat. Even more disturbing is our discovery that the Divine Punishment is not merely a ritual, but Credenza herself. Though we failed to re-secure her, our path forward narrows to a single course of action. We must prevent the Divine Punishment at any cost. Samantha has pledged her support to our cause against the Papal States. I trust her commitment just as I trust everyone who stands with us in this fight for peace. Our window of opportunity shrinks by the hour. We must act decisively and without delay. Alright, week 22. Alright, 2 people are done training. Gloria still has a little bit to go. Hi, Ada. I'm not sure. We might actually just be plopping them right back in there though. If there's other stuff, let's see. So we got that one for them. Yeah, see, like, especially on Anana, considering every attack she does is AoE. And another thing with this one, right? With this one that does Scorch, and at the end of the turn does bonus stuff to enemies that have Scorch. we could also just learn this one, right? At the start of the turn, put Scorch on 2 enemies within 3 tiles. And then at the end of the turn, then it does bonus damage to scorched enemies within 5 tiles. So that seems like it could be good for like all our melee characters. And that still would leave us with 2 more things we could even put on here. I don't think there is any others other than those 2. I mean, maybe this one too. I don't know. Because that's 2 debuffs right there, yeah. We kind of almost need more debuffs though, don't we? Yeah, it's kind of just like those two. So we do this one for 2 weeks, or we do this one for 1 week. Why don't we do this one first? So they'll be done next week. We're just gonna keep putting all these melee things on these two, I suppose. We'll keep training them up together. I don't know what Glory is training. I wish it would tell us when you click on them. But okay, let's go to the office. Because we saw Edo wanted to talk to us, yeah. Leader, using Samantha's information, we've located the Divine Punishment Ritual site. Oh, that seems like kind of a big deal. Sorry, one sec. The Papal States have heavily fortified the mine depths. We must break through to stop the divine punishment. Yes. We'll leave immediately. Sorry, just doing COTC stuff real quick. Do we have someone to... Oh, we got new recruits. Didn't even notice that. And we've got a common, 2 rares, and an epic. No legendaries again. Defense break passive. Defense break passive. Wow, he's a good defense breaker apparently. Both passively and kind of actively. Although his only non-passive skill is hook, which doesn't even do damage. So he's literally going to be trying to do this with his basic attack if we recruit him. I think that's probably a pass. We've got Rupture Armor on a magic attacker too. That's interesting. Yeah, nah. Just nah. Go Butterfly, go. Yeah, nothing going on here. We've got our 2 Liberation squads gonna be coming back. They'll be returning here now. Now, did we do... Yeah, we did do tailored training for maybe both of them. Okay, we got 2 random level 2 debuffs on the target. After attacking. When it's not the character's turn. What is... Oh, so like on alert or counter attacks. Okay, not very good. Start a turn, 2 level 3 debuffs on enemies who have Scorch or Infection. Yo, that's sick. You have to get that one. That one's actually really good. This one would synergize with this one, but no. This synergizes with exactly what we're doing on melee characters. That's way too good. So we actually got something good there. That's nice. And then here, let's see, maybe we'll get something nice here too. Assisting or assisting revenge. Start of the turn, heals all allies within 3 tiles around the character. Well, I mean, that just seems good. Oh, right here, look. It's not a good tier, but it's still movement, and we like movement. So yeah, you gotta get that. Okay. So we already know we're getting low on that one resource, right? Which I think comes from the bottom things, not this one. Oh man, we don't have it available. Maybe we don't actually get them from here or something, I'm not sure. Let's see, lumber and ingot and money. I really don't want to do battles, I just want to do story mostly, so I think that means we probably do this one, yeah. Alright, people in Cape Play need us to disperse personnel to assist with patrols, sure. 42 and we need a destroyer. That should be easy enough. Hopefully. Maybe not. Alright, Barrel's going out with Fake Hell and Maycom. Have fun. Bye bye. Nope. 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 Lumber and money and lumber and ingot. I think we need that more than money. Alright, people in the Great Sea of Sand need us to dispatch personnel to help establish outposts to monitor L-Man Raider movements. Sure. I gotta use a breaker this time. Alright, Stein's right here. Stein can go with... Piro wanted to do something, let's send him. Oh wait, they have to all be 42 plus. Alright. Yar can level up. Rico can level up, sure. Okay, down there. Time to do Divine Punishment. Now this is not making us yeah, how's that gonna work? This is not gonna make us progress to stopping Divine Punishment. So maybe it's inevitable. Maybe credenza is just straight up inevitable here. And there is no way for you to actually start it. So we get a legendary skill here. We get ritual stuff and deploy thunder cannon. That's interesting. All right, the countdown to divine punishment has begun. Every moment counts. There is no time to waste. Here we go. The mine pit, Eastern Mining Area. There she is. My choice. Keep our sacred duty in our hearts. The radiance brings hope and protects all. Hear the cry of the suffering and help the sick and weak. Does she really think she's doing these things here? You gave me hope to live. What's happening to me? This is the mission bestowed by the Radiance. This is my value. My entire reason to exist. If I can't do this, what do I have left? I can't. I must complete my mission. With a true heart, I love all living beings. My heart, my true heart, my choice. You saved my mom and dad, sister. She's thinking about Lyra. Of course she is. I can choose my own path. Oh, the darkness turned to holy light. Ah! You dare abandon divine punishment? Traitor to the Radiance! Go away, Lash. Nobody cares. The forced measures have begun. The great radiance will shine upon the earth. That doesn't sound like divine radiance. No, the divine punishment ritual has started. And now we must save Credenza immediately. Now it's interesting, Sam is not in her judge form here, right? She's in her watcher form. Alright, here we go. Oh, nope, she's in her judge form. Now, you know what? We haven't looked at the website in a couple days to see whether they changed or updated anything, right? Should we take a look? Because last time we looked, they'd added Maytha. Okay, so I refreshed and we have nobody new. That's probably for the best because it usually takes us like a good like half an hour to go through new kits and stuff. Granted, we do have Sam here. But like stuff like this is obviously not what we're gonna see when she becomes playable, right? This is not what her trait's gonna be. I do believe this is what one of her one of her basic choices will be. The damage is a little bit low, but it trades damage for range. It's kind of crazy having a 4 range basic. It allows her to often, if she's got like skills on cooldown or she doesn't have enough energy to use her active skills, it often just means that she can still do stuff, right? With having a 4 range basic, it just gives her a lot of range. Okay, so she gains resolve here. On triggering, she gets 70% back in HP back and 3 energy. Okay, there's nothing special about that. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see whether we like this as a reaction skill for her or not. And maybe her SP skill, like Anana's, will be a new reaction skill that'll just be better or something. This skill we know. I can't remember whether, I don't think this is technically her ultimate skill, but it is a very good skill, right? 3x4, it's very cheap. It does have a long cooldown, but maybe she'll have stuff in her kit that can lower cooldowns or something. Or maybe she'll be disciplined and like a Kambe or Leonide can lower this down to 4 turns, which is, I guess, slightly better. Okay, but it's 3x4, directional AoE, 100% damage if there's only one target. Damage increases by 30% for each one additional enemy up to 150%. Now, I think I initially read this wrong, which is why this must be such a good skill for her. Because if you hit one more enemy, if you hit 2 enemies, instead of doing 100, you're doing 130%, right? If you hit 5 enemies, you're actually doing 250% damage, yeah. which is a lot, and she's gonna synergize really, really well with Lutfi, right? With Lutfi and technically a Kambe too. Any character who can clump up enemies for her to put this down on top of. And unlike Fakel with his directional AoE, his are alerts, and so they don't necessarily hit that many of the enemies that Lutfi has clumped up. Whereas right here, this is gonna hit like all of them, and it's gonna do so much damage, right? Sorry, one sec. Okay, and then here we've got, let's see, grants all allies. I remember this one too. It gives them damage reduction, right? It does only have 2 uses, which is kind of tough. But it's really strong, right? Like, she gives so much damage mitigation, like situational damage mitigation. And the fact that it's instant too, I mean... And then over here, let's see, at the end of her turn, this is her big alert skill, right? It's got a 3-turn cooldown. Performs alert within 5 tiles around her, 80% damage, and interrupts the enemy's turn. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure that this has like it can proc unlimited amounts of time. And so like if enemies try to, like melee enemies try to run at her or something, and she has this up, she's gonna keep pinging them until they actually get to her and hit her. And with the fact that oh, she's a watcher here. Is she a watcher? I don't know why, but I thought she was a destroyer. I guess we'll have to see. I don't know if that actually changes anything for me if this is right and she is a watcher. I mean, I don't see any reason why they would change it, but you know, sometimes stuff like that happens. I don't know if we know. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I think the game is showing us, right. Watcher there, yeah. I know the resolution isn't that great. Let's see right here. Yeah, wow. Okay, so my my memory was off on that too. So she's not a destroyer. So she too just like Maytha is a watcher. That's really interesting that 2 of the upcoming best characters in the game are both watcher DPS, yeah. So up here we've got Inanna as a watcher. I'm pretty sure we know that Camelot's a breaker, yeah. We have Samantha, who is also a watcher. Lucamar, I don't know why, but my guess is Lucamar is either a breaker or a seeker. My guess would be a seeker, but I don't know. We'll have to see with her. And then Maytha's a watcher too. So like 3 of the top 5 characters, according to this person, currently in the game in the other regions are watchers. And Samantha is definitely going to be magic damage based. And Inanna and Maytha are physical attack based. But Maytha does piercing damage. She converts physical attack to piercing damage. The flat piercing damage, I think. Well, I guess, I don't know whether that's technically... I guess it's technically percentage piercing damage, but it's based on her attack. It's not based on, like, HP percentage or something. And then Inanna converts physical attack to magic damage. So interestingly, I mean that right there would also say that Inanna and Samantha might like synergize better together, because you could take like Edda and just do like Wicker debuff there for boosting their damage, and it would be boosting both of their damage. Whereas like if I do go the Maytha route instead of Sam, like I would need to be boosting like piercing damage or like physical defense breaking, yeah. But that also wouldn't work for Inanna. So like vulnerable is even more probably more valuable since that's universal. I mean, I don't know. After watching the Maytha trailer, it's really hard to not want to pull her. But we've also got Camelot. We've also got Samantha. I don't know what we're gonna do. The problem is they're all characters that it would be nice to have, right? Okay. As far as playing the game, let's see. We've got Etta too. She's actually the story. Etta actually has a good skill setup too. This is what I usually use for her for general play. Now let's see her. Yeah, her attack's getting up there too. It's pretty similar to. Now the thing is with Samantha, I guess. I mean, their attack is really similar, but Samantha's also 5 levels lower, and the stats in Spiral go up like crazy. For each level, like you get a lot of stats from leveling up in here. So there's a good chance if Judge Sam here was 57, she would probably have close. My guess would be she would probably be like somewhere in the 38 to 4,000. 3,800 to 4,000 magic attack range, probably. Okay, anyways, what are we doing? We get 4 characters. We're already bringing her. We haven't used No-No yet today. Let's do No-No. Okay, so we'll see if we can auto this too. And this might be the last. Did I miss dialogue? No. Okay. The divine punishment has begun. Stop them. Ah, Credenza. I can endure it. Please stop the divine punishment. Give up. Oh, we're fighting Karis. Master, why? Samantha. Get them out of here. Survive. Master, no, we will stop the divine punishment. Samantha, would you betray the Radiance? Would you betray everything you once fought for? I haven't betrayed anything. I won't waver again. Is that so? Then defeat me first. Now, this is really funny. You know, obviously, we've got a lot of power creep. Like a big power creep gap between those two. Karis came out pretty early. And honestly, I like her design. Now, this is maybe why I thought Judge Sam was a destroyer too, because Karis is a destroyer. But like, I can't even remember what her. She has 5. I doubt that's like actually what we have on our Karis that we can play. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember people talking that much about her. I think for a lot of people she was probably a skip. I do remember Annie talking about getting her and liking her and everything though, which is cool. It's fun how, you know, how many different characters there are in here and how so many of them play drastically differently. And so when we get people like having different characters like that, it's fun to, at least for me, it's fun to hear about characters I don't have and like how people are getting value out of them, how people are enjoying them and stuff. You got her in a single 10 pull. How is she performed for you so far? What's up, Kuma? How's it going, dude? Happy Friday, happy weekend. What do we do here? Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, that's not gonna work. We gotta put it like here. Oh, who'd you pull for, Kuma? Did you, Oh no, you hate Barjal. Did you get a bunch of Barjalos too and you were wanting Tatlock just like I did? Oh no. Oh, her laser's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like her design. And I think from what little I remember with her animations, they were pretty cool too. Oh my god, you pulled to me. You got three you got three of him before. Oh jeez. Yeah, and I had to go all the way to pity to get her too. That was the really brutal part. That was really tough. Let's put it over here so that way Sam can go forward, I guess. Now the question is, what do we want to do here? Do we want to ult? Actually, I suppose if we ult 20 here, we can take out all three of them. So yeah, why don't we do that? You were 5 off from pity. Oh man. Yeah, welcome to the scummy Barjalil club. Honestly though, I would have been excited to get him if it would have been on my ult account, on the second account where I'm doing like all things physical, but he ended up like landing on the main account, which I have no interest whatsoever in playing physical anymore with that account, so he doesn't do anything for me. It's really a bummer. And then I know I keep talking about it, but like then I had the exact opposite thing happen with the collab banner too. And so like on the physical account we have Ophelia X, like 3 pulls of her, which is like equally frustrating basically. Okay, we got this going. Let's go here instead maybe. Oh no, that's one too short. Shoot. I wish we could go onto this tile right here. Oh, here. I don't remember this one. Did I unlock this later or something? I don't know. I'm down for it though, because now we can get her to where we want to be. Oh, nice. Solstice. I'm still so far out from that yet. I can't wait to get that opened up though. I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw what it is and it's nothing like too exciting. Like I think I already saw a screenshot of it, but it's still like even though it's not that exciting, it's still like you want to get it unlocked as soon as you can, just so you can get more resources from it, right? Oh, nice, Kuma. Who did you start with this time? I thought about doing that honestly, but between this and Titan Quest 2's early access and stuff, I don't think I have time. Hikari. Why is it always Hikari, right? It's always Hikari. Lady Karis, I'm sorry. All right, and then her alert. Look at that animation, is so sick. I mean, I think, isn't this animation like the same as something her base form does with her trait? I think it is, but over here it's the alert skill. But holy crap, that looks sick, right? That looks awesome. Actually, just love it. Oh man, Etta can't hit her though. I guess we probably just do the attack buff then if we can't even get to her for the bigger buff. Yeah, let's just go attack buff, whatever. I don't understand, Master. Why is this happening? The divine punishment is His Holiness's will. The radiance must shine upon the world once again, even if we have to dirty our hands for it. Uh-huh. Yeah, spoken like every every villain who thinks their motives are righteous, right? Like I have to cleanse the world of greed, and to do that I have to like kill everybody, right? Like where have we heard that recently? This is the duty of our generation, the trial that the Radiance has given us. Either that, or maybe you misinterpreted the message that the Radiance tried giving you. Did you ever think about that one, Karis? Samantha, this is what I've always taught you. Now, this responsibility falls to me. For the Radiance to shine again, the divine punishment must happen. I will end it all with my own hands. How holy of you. Oh, come on, somebody go into her alert range. We've got to see her do an alert here, right? Well, she's channeling. Oh, she can't assist while she's channeling either. I mean, I suppose that makes sense, yeah. Lady Samantha, why betray the Radiance? I never betrayed it. What can we do? Oh, we can. Should we just go hit Karis already? I don't know if the height will let us though. Yeah, I didn't think so. So if that's the case, we may as well do it from right here, anyways. Yeah. Long live the Papal States! The Radiance shall illuminate the world! They shout about the Radiance while ignoring innocent lives. Such fanaticism saves no one. You tell them, Etta, you know? The divine punishment will restore the Papal States' glory. The divine punishment will only bring hatred and despair. You tell them, Manana. Oh, come on. Seriously, you can't hit them over there? Well, that's just rude. She just keeps bubbling herself, doesn't she? Yeah, so much for that alert there, Sam. What the heck is that crap she put down? Karis, what are you doing? I think she's doing this one, yeah. But clearly the stuff it's putting down on the ground is way bigger. Yeah, like here it makes it look like it's a 2-tile AoE attack, right? This is not a 2-tile AoE attack here. This is not a 2-tile AoE attack in any sense of the word. It's like a 4-tile AoE attack from here, except it just keeps going over here, like 2 more tiles. It looks like, yeah, because it looks like the center is right here, or maybe it's actually not, and the only reason it looks funky is because of the like landscape. Because it would make more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would make more sense if she's targeting Gloria and it's a 5-tile AoE. It's just that, you know, there's like no tiles over here for us to see on either side. And it would actually technically go 2 more tiles on this row to, like, I don't know, right here, like the tile directly below where Sam is at, because this would be 4 and that would be 5 kind of deal. And then it would be, let's see, there's this tile 1 2 3 4 5, so it'd be the tile like right here next to this one. I guess technically that tile, right? 1 2 3 and then 4 5 kind of deal. That's probably what it is. It's probably 5. But again, I didn't think I saw anywhere in here. Oh no, wait a second. We've got right here. 5 tile range of the target. Okay, so that's Purge of the Sin. When possessing Light Oracle, how does she get Light Oracle? She must have had 9 stacks, right? At the start of the turn, if having 9 or more stacks of Revelation, she consumes 9 and gains Light Oracle and 1 energy. But she's only at 6 stacks, so how... Yeah, I don't know, whatever. She's doing with it what she wants to do, so... 15, huh? I don't know if there's any way for us to get everybody out of the range here. Maybe we just eat it, and then if it ends up being too much for us to handle, then maybe we can rewind or something. Oh, look at that. At a goat. She's getting everybody. She's like, here, Karis, let me show you how a big AoE is done. Ah! Credenza! Stan, I'm using all my strength to delay the divine punishment. Please, hurry! Ah! We're running out of time. We must break through quickly. Now, does it say when it's gonna activate? Let's see. Take a look. No. Okay. Fair enough. Oh man, we can't get Safi can't get out of the range. She can get out of the range though. Whoops. Very good. Master, stop this! The divine punishment will destroy the mine pit and sacrifice all those innocent lives. Is that truly what you want? Is that what the Radiance desires? True love for all, bestowing hope. there's our word. You've always taught me this, but now... Samantha, the divine punishment ensures the Light of Sanctuary's survival. As the judge, personal feelings and faith don't matter. We can't turn back from this path. No, without true love for all in your heart, How can you awaken hope for the radiance in other people's hearts? Kara says no answer. She literally, yeah. She literally doesn't know or doesn't care. Yeah, that's the problem now. We can't get both. That's okay. We'll get you first. Samantha, please help Lady Karis. Samantha, officially uninterested. Yep, take your bow. Dude, what? Yo, that animation was sick. Wait, what is she? How is she shooting Rally way over there? What kind of range was that? That almost looked like her basic attack or something, yeah? 5 tiles. Now she got to act again too, we saw. Yeah, I don't know why she got to basic twice, but let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Rally's 7 tiles away, so how did she hit her? I think it was Light Oracle. Yeah, the max range by 2. Is that... I wonder if I misinterpreted that and that's just like a permanent buff she gets now. It must have gone away or something, yeah? She's got 1 tile range here, but that wouldn't have made it so she could hit Rally. Oh, you're kind of in trouble here, Harris. The hope of Iria descends upon you here. Spirit bomb time. Delete. Whoa, hey now. Okay, Sam's turn. No, come on, go Sam, go. Oh, Sam's not doing great here. You taught me the path of the Radiance. You led me away from the mine pit. Master, you're so kind at heart. This isn't right. Uh-oh, lasers. Leonide! Wait, where did he come from? We can't stand by while the divine punishment happens. Forgive me for disobeying your order. Just this once. Leonide. Paris, the radiance we swore to protect shouldn't be like this. Yo, this is, you know, having not done the Papal States playthrough yet in Spiral, like I don't really know anything about Leonide other than he's kind of a potato gameplay wise. But yeah, here we've got Leonide. He's joined the fray too. Now the transition was a little bit wonky there. We might have to rewatch the scene like in the memories section after the fact to see. It almost looked like a scene or something there might have gotten skipped or something. Like how did he appear he's just there, like right after her ult animation concludes. It almost felt like that was there was something there that we missed or something. I don't know. Stop forcing yourself. Put down this burden. Master, let's stop the divine punishment together. There's still time. You knew those touched by the divine punishment would die, yet you came anyway. It's, if not from unwavering faith, then it must be bitterness and disappointment at failing to stop it yourself. Go, Sword of Convallaria. Of course Rowie's the MVP. Let's hear all about it too, Rowie. Oh no. Well, oh gosh. I mean, that probably would get more use than her dash skill that I don't really use. I think this is normally, isn't this normally what I have as her third equipped skill anyways, besides these two? I think it is. So I think Gloria's is the easy answer here, because we're not gonna use that on a Nana. I mean, well, I guess we technically could instead of this stupid thing that I've got equipped right now. But we could also just use this one instead, maybe? I don't know. And then obviously this one, no thanks. Yeah, let's get Gloria's, I suppose. Not really great options, but I think definitely the best of the bunch. It's over at last, Credenza. Get away from here! Don't come near me! The divine punishment ritual stopped, didn't it? Divine punishment cannot be stopped once begun. But now I can at least contain it to the smallest area. Teleportation? While I exist, divine punishment exists. Credenza, you can't mean to. Stay back! Farewell. Sister, no! What is Lyra? What is she doing here? How did the kid get here? Oh no, she's going. Oh my god. Lyra went with her. I think I spent most of the story calling her Lyra when her name's Lyra. Okay. But dude, Lyra went with her. Lyra, no. I won't let you die. No, no. I'm sorry for getting you into this. I'll protect you, sister. I'll hold you until the end. You're warm. Lyra, thank you. Thank you all. So it looks like she just teleported really high up into the air. Yeah, oh my gosh. Bye, Lyra. Bye, Credenza. Honestly, though, Credenza's story, holy crap, her story is sad, isn't it? What's happening? The sky's so bright. Huh? Why is light shining on me? My wounds, they're healed. Mine too. Look, the entire mine pit is something something. I've read about this in books. This is a hierophany of radiance. It's a hierophany. The radiance healed my wounds. The radiance truly protects us. The radiance stands with us. Praise the radiance. May the radiance shelter everything. near the mine pit. So for whatever reason, Tyre was hanging out in the mine pit. So this is a hierophany. The divine punishment meant for destruction became a hierophany of healing instead. I don't know if it's hierophany or hierophany. Those voices. I suppose we could check real quick. They're praying with genuine devotion. They're thanking the radiance from deep in their hearts. Okay, let me see. Can't you just get like one of these in here?
Hierophany.
Hierophany?
Hierophany. Hierophany.
Hierophany. Okay. So I was getting that one wrong too. I think I said hierophany or something. Hierophany.
Hierophany.
Hierophany. Hierophany. Okay, fair enough. His Holiness the Higher. Oh, and yeah, I mean, from that word alone, I should have been able to get it right. Because I'm pretty sure you pronounce this Hierophant, right? His Holiness the Hierophant always wanted to restore hierophany, strengthen people's faith. What we wanted by any means has now happened this way, or now happens this way. Ironic, isn't it? Master, with a true heart, love all living beings. In the name of radiance, may this path be forever illuminated. Oh, Radiance, this is your true teaching. Sure. We strayed far from the original guidance of the Radiance long ago. Master, we must spread true faith. We must rekindle hope for radiance in people's hearts. Samantha, you're right. Now we have a true mission. Let's go. Is she not going with them then? Kind of looks like not, yeah. Oh, we did get points from that. All right. Maybe it depends on whether you stop her in time or something. I still wonder what happens if you like fail that or something. Legendary tailored training. Okay, this could be good. Character takes less damage if attacker is oh jeez. You know, which is kind of crazy, right, considering what we've got in terms of like Scorch application now for our frontline. That's actually, I mean, that would trivialize the rest of the playthrough, honestly, and would make it so we could probably just auto every single stage because of how little damage our characters will be taking. Having no less than 4 buffs increase damage by 30%. If the character has no less than 8 buffs and no debuff, the damage dealt will change into piercing. It's a little interesting. I don't know if we have that many buffs though. I mean, we do have Inanna and Gloria, but that's still a lot of buffs. I think we've definitely, with our tailored training, we've ended up with more like debuffing stuff that we're doing to enemies than buffing stuff we're doing to our characters, so that probably wouldn't work too well. Before launching an active single target attack, gains 2 level 3 buffs for 2 turns. For each buff owned, inflict 1 level 3 debuff on the target. Again, though, we're also not doing that many single target attacks, right? Like Inanna has 0 single target attacks. Gloria only has like 1 out of 3 attacks that is single target, right? Like one version of her basic attack is AoE and then the other is single target. And then her throwing her spear is AoE, so... And then Raui mostly does AoE too, so that's not good either. So I think I think this one, probably the strongest one too. Well, at least for our situation, yeah, it's gonna be Safeguard. Let's just take that. More opportunities. Executable quest limit per week. Oh, so we can do 3. So we alternate between which one we're doing 2 of and which one we're doing 1 of. Maybe we'll get a second more opportunities at some point and we can do 4 every week or something. I mean, I don't know, it seems kind of crazy. This is probably the ending of chapter, or close to the ending of chapter 3. And we know there's at least 5 chapters. And our characters are already almost, they're already almost at level cap. So, because I'm assuming they're at level cap in here is 60 as well. So yeah, I think a lot of the rest of the story, at least in terms of battles and stuff, is going to be kind of cruise control, where we're probably just mostly autoing stuff. Oh, hi Tyre, what are you doing on the hill? I never imagined the divine punishment could become the hierophany. The ancient texts had explained it all. Sadly, the Papal State strayed from the truth long ago. The impossible has been made possible. Perhaps this is the power of hearts united. Who else? Probably Samantha, right? Oh no. Oh, wait. How is she still alive? What? Wait. Sister Credenza is resting at the sanctuary now. It's the first time I've seen her sleep so peacefully. Ahem. Leader, you can count on me for anything. What on earth? How are both of them still alive? They teleported, went up into the air, and then exploded into holy light. Somehow they're both here and they're both fine. I don't know. Let's wait on this. Yeah, she's already blessed. I don't know. It almost looks like we can re-bless her, but why bother with that? We need to learn different things here with material production, I feel like. Yeah, we can't do anything there anyways because of materials we don't have. Oh. Oh yeah, it's yelling. Alright, next week. Week 23. Alright, we got trainings done. Time to train. Oh my gosh! We can't get anything else. We've got 3 Dragon's Breath boxes now. Everybody's gonna have one of these suckers by the time we finish this story. Reform the Sanctuary of Light. The Sword of Convallaria revealed the truth about the divine punishment to the people of the Mine Pit, who now harbor deep resentment towards the Papal States. Yet the manifestation of the Hierophany has sparked a new understanding of the light of sanctuary among some citizens. Many now believe the faith should stand separate from papal rule. Samantha seized upon the Hierophany revelation and called for all followers of Radiance to unite in the Mine Pit. She urged them to return to their faith's true essence, to reform the light of sanctuary and to free their beliefs from the chains of political power. Her message resonated with many devotees who chose to remain in the mine pit. They now aid in Iria's liberation as a testament to their genuine faith and radiance. Uh-oh. We're not friendly with the Papal States anymore. They're indifferent. We're indifferent to them. Alright, fair enough. Welcome back, Mesa. Hi, Rico. Alright, still don't feel like doing battles. Let's see what else. This stuff is always in demand. Let's do this. Get some dust here. So we're looking at sending out a Watcher, which is Fake Hell, and then obviously if he's going out, so is Rowie and Nathan. And then down here. Oh, this is great. All this stuff is stuff we want. Then we need a Seeker, so we can send out Gar, Stein, and Rico, I guess. All right, and we've got a third one. Is there anything else we want to get from one of these places? Let's see. Yeah, the problem is with the trading stuff, it's almost always. Sure, trade that. Sure. What's up, Ada? After the Hierophany, many in the mine pit have embraced the light of sanctuary. Those who truly believe in the radiance are our allies too. Even with different beliefs, we can stand together. I believe this is the right path. Okay. After the Hierophany, the light of sanctuary must be in turmoil, with reforms brewing. The Papal States have no time for a pawn like me now. At last, I can freely travel Iria and document the changing world. Right? Because remember, he's a scholar. He's like Cyrus and Oswald and stuff. Hi, Divine Grace. What's up? We came in answer to the Sword of Convallaria's call. We follow the Radiance's guidance to aid the suffering. We utterly reject what the Papal States did. They used faith to maintain power. You're all welcome here. Okay, Garian, Divine Grace, huh? I mean, depending on what skills he comes with, he might actually be pretty good here. Take a look. And they always come at high levels, so he's level capped already. Okay, he's got the 2 energy, 3 range knockback. Instant crit buff we don't care about. 5 range. More damage the further away. And passive, let's see. And after he attacks, he can move. Well, let's see. Oh, he came with Death Sniper, which we actually don't have yet. It would be really nice if we could get this, but we could put the other max range stuff on him. And so in a team with like Safi and maybe one of the archers, or if we ran both of the other archers plus him plus Safi, they could all have +4 range on top of that. And we also have the low quality one max range Taylor training too. So we could technically, if we ran all 4 of them together that have the stacking skill plus the lower the lower tier one plus this, He could have +8 to range just from tailored training stuff. So you could have 11 range and 13 range here, and even 11 range on his basic. It wouldn't be bad, right? Like, but how do we? Oh, and then there's also this too, right? And isn't his trait based on that too? Yeah, when he has more buffs, when he has buffs, he gets more damage, and we could put this on him, and so then he would get increased range with buffs too. I don't know what the argument of using him over or in addition to using these two guys is though. And honestly, they've kind of trailed off in usefulness to him. And his attack, like, look at his attack is... Well, I suppose if he has a weapon, his attack wouldn't actually be that bad. But again, we get a lot of stats from leveling. And he is 3 levels higher than everybody else. So, in 3 levels time, some of these characters are going to have, like... I mean, like, Rowley's going to have over 4,000 attack, right? He's got like under 3,000. Granted, he doesn't have a weapon, but still, this is only gonna help him out so much. And even over here, if we give him this one, just big. It kind of feels like we're shifting away a little bit from the range stuff to doing the melee stuff. Anyways, now she hasn't got any of the melee stuff. We gotta get the melee stuff on No as well. Okay, so we basically have everything good equipped. We have a lot of people to talk to here. Maybe Samantha this time? There she is. Many Light of Sanctuary followers answered the call, gathering in the town and the mine pit. They came by choice to reform the Light of Sanctuary and help Iria resist oppression. The Radiant stands with Iria, fighting for peace. Let's go. How is she still alive is beyond me. Leader, the truth is... Oops. As a child, I underwent the Papal States' experiment to evoke Hierophany. After it failed, they sealed the power within me as the divine punishment. I thought my fate was sealed until I met you all. Your love for others also helped summon the Hierophany. Love, huh? Please let me stay in town to heal others. This time, I want to follow my heart and take one step at a time. Sure. Glory? Oh, nope. I never expected these little puns to upset the board. I'm starting to understand why the X-Lord values you so highly. The scenery here reminds me of home. Shame war is coming again. Next time we meet, we'll be enemies, Stan. Alright. Fantastic. Good talk. Good talk. Yep, still nothing. Maybe when they get back. Yes, training though, we need. So let's see, these two ladies, they have 2 out of 3 or 2 out of 4 things, because then we just get something Or wait, we got movement and we got this one. We got this one too. Or wait, we also have this one. I guess I should probably put this on or wait, no, this is an Ana. Yeah, this one. So this one has to go on an Ana. Spectral DK, because every attack of hers is AoE. This one too, after this one. And then I'm not sure. I memean, there's this one, but there's got to be others in here too that can give you more than just one movement. Like I'm pretty sure we've seen ones that give 2 or maybe even 3, because this was like the lowest rarity, I'm pretty sure. So I'm not sure whether we want to do that one. We definitely want to leave it to last in case we do get one of the other ones. But I think this is the one we want to do next for these two. And by next two I mean Rally as well. Now the last one. Yeah, I don't know as much about Gloria. I think honestly No needs more love here. I think she's got to start with this one, right? Because it's energy, and energy's good. We like energy. I feel like we've got to have at least some of this at this point, right? Yeah. We can do our best Flavia impersonation. I don't remember picking this one at all. That sounds fun though. Immediately decreases the cooldown of other tactical skills by 1 turn. I mean, that seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Let's do that. And that's gonna do it already. Unless we want to do something like this. Go. Alright, week 24. This is a very interesting grouping of characters, yeah. Sorry, 1 sec. I don't think there was any other, yeah, I didn't think I heard the noise when it goes from one dialogue bubble to the next. In the name of Radiance, may this path be forever illuminated. Now I understand. You mean true love for all, bestowing hope. You know, it's kind of funny. Those words, right? Because that feels like a very Octopathy saying, right? With the words bestow and hope having such meaning in a couple of those games. But yeah, I don't know. Just finding meaning where there isn't where there isn't any, really, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of feel like that's, grab that too, I guess. The light of sanctuary first taught people to set aside their differences and love each other. Today's papal states wave the radiance banner and recite sacred words, but their hearts abandoned these beliefs long ago. They enforce faith through violence and deceit. Yeah, sure seems like it. Yet what should have been divine punishment became true hierophany instead. I believe the Radiant's impossible dream can come true. From Convallaria town to the mine pit, I watched countless people cast aside hate and stand together. Even within Darklight and the Papal States, some choose to walk with us. Some call it impossible, a miracle that never should have been true. But now, like the hierophany itself, it exists as truth. If we all stand united, perhaps Iria's fate can also be. Wise sages once ruled ancient Iria together. They met to discuss matters and build Iria together. Perhaps this guides Iria's future path. We cannot predict Iria's exact future, but we will walk forward with all who join our cause. We will walk this path that earns our true belief now. Yes, forward with all who will join our cause. The cause for peace, for this world of peace, right? I'll record everything faithfully. Perhaps we'll witness a different Iria someday. That future may be closer than we think. I'm not gonna lie, Tyre is kind of a cool character, isn't he? He's kind of not bad. Okay, move please. Week 4, month 11, Radiant 999. In the name of Radiance, may this path be forever illuminated. The divine punishment, which began as a devastation, has been ultimately transformed into the healing hierophany. This miraculous turn not only saved the mine pit from destruction, but also deeply moved many believers of the light of sanctuary. The true path isn't about wielding power and violence to enforce faith, but about genuinely caring for others and helping those in need. I'm convinced that seeds of change have taken root within the light of sanctuary. Together with those believers who share our vision, we'll work toward bringing peace to Iria. This alliance wasn't formed over factional interests, but through shared beliefs. Our conflict with the Papal States has ended for now, but the Union, who's been watching from the sidelines, will likely make their move soon. This war is far from over, but I know with certainty that the Sword of Convallaria will continue steadfastly on this path we've chosen together. And it's kind of like us, the player character, and Inanna are steering the ship together. And we even saw that scene, I think, was it on Tuesday or Wednesday, with them up in the Volter Mountains and stuff, where there was almost like like hints of romance too going on with us. I mean, and can you blame our player character or Anana like for going through all of this, all of these events and stuff together, and working towards all of this together? It's not that surprising if there does end up becoming a budding romance here too, and would it really be that bad either? I mean, that would be kind of cool. I mean, Anana's pretty awesome of a character so far. I would be down for that. I'd be down for my avatar for ending up with her. Okay. The catastrophic divine punishment became the healing hierophany. The Papal States' plot to destroy Iria failed, and seeds of change now grow within the light of sanctuary. Yet the Union, after watching from afar, prepares its next assault. How much further must we travel to reach peace? Man, we're getting close to hitting triple digits here. I think it's going to take a little longer, though, because we're not getting that many points. At least we didn't this time. Story continues. I mean, there's probably a few Luxite to collect from doing the story so far today, but I don't think we need to go get that stuff now. I think we can just keep going. Because we're doing good on time too. Like, I don't think we have any need for stopping for probably about another 3 hours. So I think we just keep grinding here. All right. Oh no. Call to action music. Oh boy. Lots of Union coming to the crossroads. The Iron Thorn Knights at Crossroads Keep once more, attacked again after receiving new supplies from Wave Run City. One strike from their vanguard forces threw Crossroads Keep defenders into a sudden bloody battle without warning. Is this going to be the scene from the trailer finally? Where there's just like bloody bodies strewn all over the Crossroads Keep? Hold Crossroads Keep. Okay. Yeah, we gotta talk to Raleigh for sure. The Iron Thorn Knights' surprise attack caught the King's army completely off guard. The Sword of Convallaria stands ready. Give the order, leader. We'll leave now to support Crossroads Keep's defenders. Event battle. Okay, someone at the Haven. Light of Sanctuary Fowler. After their hierophany, Lady Karis something. Lady Karis called on followers to reform the Light of Sanctuary. Many responded, gathering to discuss faith and ways to help Iria. But the Papal States labeled us heretics and oppressed us brutally. Lady Karis even lost her position as bishop and is being ostracized. Well, that's... Ooh, Southern Wilderness. We've got a new place to liberate, apparently. Now... yeah, we need to bring them back and have them rest, it looks like. At least those two. Let's go grab them out of here real quick before we do the other town activities here. Because we're gonna have battles coming up here for liberation purposes too. Yep. 8 plane battle. And Great Sea of Sand battle. Believe. Oh, we're getting suppression. All right, fair enough. Southern Wilderness. Research to obtain Radiant Fury. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Spear of Raging Winds. When attacking, AoE damage is increased by 30%. Oh, Gloria's gonna be happy. Number of strikebacks and preempts per turn is increased by 2. When the character is not dying, she gains taunt too. Okay, I guess Gloria's gonna become a tank. Alright, fair enough. I wish, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do wish I would have brought Pam into this playthrough, but she would have trivialized so much about the playthrough, right? Just because whenever you're not punching up, like whenever you're not pushing content too difficult, like Pam can totally just like carry your entire team. Right? You just throw Pam into the enemies, and unless you're doing a battle where there's tons of like ranged enemies and stuff, like she's just like, she's basically like the cavalry from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. She's just like a one woman army basically. She's the cavalry. And this would have been utterly amazing on her, right? this would have been crazy, because then she could have done 6 ranged attacks. That would have been ridiculous, and the damage on them would have been, or not ranged attacks, strike back, sorry, counter attacks. But the damage would have been crazy because of the AoE damage bonus too, and she would have just had taunt, and when she can't taunt enemies, she can do Pamina's, what is it called? Pamina's challenge, I think, too, which is like taunt for, well, actually I think it's more offensive than taunt. It's not like another version of taunt. I think it makes it so that enemies like take more damage or something. But yeah, okay, so what do we got here? Is it just gonna be the normal stuff? Looks like it's just gonna be the normal stuff, I think. Money. We can definitely afford to give up money, but we don't really need those other things that much. I think if anything, yeah, we got a lot of those too. I'm wondering if at some point we can convert these into these or something. We also need a lot of these. We need a way to make Luxite alloy or something, because that's been like really few and far between. Let's just do this one. People in the southern wilderness need us to dispatch personnel to escort them away from Papal State's persecution. Honestly, makes sense. Yeah. Oh no. Is he the only... Oh, he's not even high enough level. It has to be 52 or higher. Oh man. Alright, well I guess our archers are going out. Why don't we send Aegis out too? No, send you out. Here you go, do that. Oh right, jeez, because we finished up the other 2 regions, we can do 3 at a time in here. Oh lord, this is gonna be really quick for liberating this place. So we need a breaker now. Money, yeah, too money. Okay. So we've got a lot of fighting to do, but we also have stuff back in town to do first. So let's go do that. Yeah. Alright, southern wilderness. Vast wasteland in South Area with barren soil and sparse vegetation. Its southern border meets the Papal States of Rodinia. And then if we look at the map, right? Some of that probably, like the desert they're talking about, is like in here in this part, right? Which kind of borders the Great Sea of Sand. So it's like, it looks like all of this area in here is desert, and then all of this area in here is desert. There's a lot of mountains in Rodinia, isn't there? But there's also There's also a lot of desert down here in the south. Yeah, it's time to get our 2 new characters in a second, but let's see what all. So we've got. I think everybody's still training, right? 1 more week of training, because I think we did a 2-week training thing for them. Yeah. Okay. We've got Sanctuary. Not sure who we're gonna do these on here. Kyria, no. Let's do Gloria. What we got for you, Gloria? Maximum range on single. No. Debuffs are good. We like debuffs. Let's do more debuffs. We need way more radiant Luxites, don't we? Holy cow. Almost all this stuff needs it. I guess we better do this one. There we go. Alright, so I think we do the other ones first. Let's do the Liberation ones. Let's go north to south, so we'll do Cape Plain first. And we'll get some of these back that we just spent a bunch of, which is good. Alright, we're gonna liberate Cape Plain. Cape Plain remains under the control of former Advance Order troops. Persuade knights who still believe in justice to your cause and reclaim the plain to gain local support. We get a new legendary skill here. Active skills. So we've got a... Now wait a second. Why? So far in the story, they haven't let us use duplicate characters, right? Like if Inanna's part of the story, she's just out here and she's locked down here, but it uses our character for the story character. But I guess not here. I guess are we going double Gloria? I don't know if we should. I also need to change this, right? Let's go here. Actually, because this one costs energy and this one's free, I'm pretty sure I actually have these in reverse order, don't I? Probably on our bar, probably have them like that. All right, she got this. We never equipped it. That's bad. So the spear that we're gonna get, that's gonna make her into a tank, is gonna make it so she can actually counterattack 3 times a turn. So counterattack will actually be decent for her after that. I mean, I don't know. I definitely tend to gravitate towards using the characters we brought in, but also like no. She still doesn't have anything learned. Yeah, why don't we just use the ladies who have like learned some of the tailored training here. I think this, God, we've got a lot of enemies, but I think our characters are just gonna totally roll. Oh, we've got Sword Knight Athena here. I think they're just gonna totally get rolled here. Stern Knight, Tempest, Jerk Tempest. Yeah, you know, like earlier towards the start of the stream when we were talking about Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff, this, I would definitely say this song kind of gives me Final Fantasy Tactics vibes, right? Because we know the composer for Final Fantasy Tactics does the music for this game too. And this song reminds me of stuff from that game. And I said I'm gonna try not to compare the games in like next month, but I think maybe like the music might be the one thing that I talk about a lot from this game, because this is totally Final Fantasy Tactics vibes here too. Like total. Gloria, traitor to the Union, how dare you stand before us? Not only stand before you, but she's got a twin too. Fellow knights, we once crossed the sea with the advance order and arrived in Iria, only to become tools for Augusto's ambitions. After Augusto's execution, we could have returned to true knighthood. Now we repeat our mistake and become accomplices in Iria's invasion. You knights who have traveled so far and carry such passion within your hearts, ask yourselves, is this truly the choice you wish to make? Is this the knightly spirit you wish to uphold? Don't be swayed by your words. Attack! Anyone who hesitates will be punished. Many knights are beginning to doubt, though they still can't act freely. Let me approach and persuade them. Oh, dude, we have to persuade them, and it's the different emotion stuff too. I'm not gonna lie, Gloria. I mean, I think I've been pretty open about it. Gloria still is one of my favorite characters from the story in here. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Which knights need persuasion? The ones that look like Tempest here? Probably. It looks like Gloria is the only one that can do the persuasion though. Uh-oh. Oh man. I was gonna have Inanna come up and attack people, but like she's gonna murder she's gonna murder the people we need to persuade, isn't she? We're gonna have to be very careful about who we're attacking here. Like, I can't do this, and I can't do this. Like, we actually just can't. Oh, because it's gonna take them out. But I think we. Oh no, we don't have any energy after doing the flag. Wonderful. I guess we just do this, right? Because these two are okay to attack. I think it's just the one over there. Okay, here she can persuade. What's the range on these? Oh, good. I think we said this guy was angry, right? This guy. Furious, yeah, that's the right word. I bet it's the middle one because of the color. It's not. Wow, this is Furious one, huh? Okay. Orders are absolute. To act justly and with righteousness. This was the oath we all swore when we became knights. I've never forgotten this oath. Please allow me to join you. Welcome. Yeah, only story Gloria here can do the persuading. My Gloria can't even do it. Yep, can't even do that. Now this we can do. Right, we can do that. Can't do, well, yeah, actually we can do that, yeah. It takes down the one we can take down without... Oh my gosh, that's way too close. We can take this guy out, yeah? Or wait. Yeah. But we can't take out the ballista here. The ballista is disappointed. So we can go to like here, take hit 4, I guess. For hardly anything. What are you waiting for? Attack now! They're gonna surround her, but not do anything. What does this one do? Okay. Yeah, I can't use it. Ah, no, this works out good, doesn't it? Yeah, because we can take those 3 out without hitting ballista. All right, what are you, sir? You are confused. I can deal with that. Your Excellency, as a Union Paladin from the noble house of Roland, why abandon everything to stand against the Union? I am putting justice above all else, as we are bid to do in the Paladin's Oath, as an oath that my father, Knight Roland, taught me to uphold. Oh gosh. Oh man, the way that she said this right here, this literally makes it sound like she's Roland's daughter from Triangle Strategy or something, doesn't it? even though we know that that's her last name, that's her surname, not her first, like her dad's last name, not his first name, but still, because that's her last name too. Your resolve is admirable. Please allow me to join you. Yeah, what about Ofina over here? Oh man, what on earth? What happened here? my own spreadsheet just made me just switched on us. I that was very weird. I did not do that. That was like automated by the browser. That was really weird. Like I clicked on that tile and then I clicked on this tile and then it took us to that window. Like that window that was minimized. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it must only have 3 range, yeah. That's unfortunate. If we got her one of the ranged tailored trainings, maybe we could do that. Probably don't want to though. Yeah, I think there's probably just not anything for her to do here. Let's see, are you the one? No. Doesn't look like any of this group over here. Yeah, I think Ballista's the last one, so I think we can technically come over here and just attack everybody, yeah? Or better yet. Oh no. Yeah, the problem there is, this is the tile we want to be on, but that would also hit Ballista. And obviously we don't want to do that, so I think we'll just go here. Damn, these former Advance Order Knights are as disloyal as I thought. So be it. Treat them as traitors and kill them all. What? Really?
心得ました。指示を願います。
Wait, weren't you troubled too? Oh wait, it's Ballista. Yeah, whoops. Ballista is disappointed, which I think is at the bottom one. How can Iria's meager strength hope to oppose the Union? Joining Iria offers no chance of victory. The Union violated the Treaty of Iria and invaded another country. This is unjust. I believe more righteous people will recognize this and choose to help Iria. Gather the sparks of resistance, and we will live to see the flames of victory. Gather the sparks of resistance. Alright, please, let me join your cause. She's quite convincing, isn't she? She's quite convincing.
仰せのままに行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。一撃で決める。
ご命令を。
Alright, Athena, the ball's in your court. What are you gonna do?
私に続け。
Oh, you know what? I don't think she's gonna get to do anything. I think she needs to be convinced too. She's confused. Does this gives move too? I think we actually need to do that for story Gloria here to get over there quicker. Yeah, see. Let's dash over there.
仰せのままに。仰せのままに行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。
Oh, she left. Enemy reinforcements are approaching. We must act swiftly. My fellow knights, if any justice remains in your hearts, draw your swords and fight with me.
この完璧な勝利を。
Never alone.
共に歩んできた日々。私は。
Alright, legendary skill. What are we getting? And who are we getting it for? Oh, let's see. Wait. Which one is this? I don't think this is one that we normally use, is it, with her? I'm having a hard time remembering which skill that we normally use instead of this one. I mean, I've sure if I go to the resource channel and look at the different skills on her infographics and stuff, we can see. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's not. Or wait, you know what? I think it actually is this one. Isn't it? Yeah, it actually is this one. I guess I'd forgot. I mean, this is one of the one of the skills I have equipped on her, it looks like. So I think we probably want to get that. What is this one? Yeah, no. Okay, so we'll get this on Anana. Then we can replace the buff we were just using. Oh, wait. The Cape Plain, the breadbasket of Iria, returned to its rightful hands at last. With the inspiring battle cry of Gloria, many knights rediscovered their faith in justice and joined the resistance movement. The people of Cape Plains will fight for the peace of Iria. Nice. And then we get a new character from that too, yeah. Okay, now I am done with food. Actually, I have been for a little while, so let me hop back on the screen. just for a second to say that I need to go get more water, so I'm gonna take a break here for a quick second before we liberate the great sea of sand down here too. But also before we do that though, let's see. National hero HP if character is dying deals piercing. And increases movement by 2. Now, it sounds like you have to be dying to get the movement bonus there, so that's not great. But this is good. Now we can have 6 tailored training skills on characters, which is crazy, and we're also getting a legendary lightning, so we'll see how she is here, like what kind of skills she comes with. Now, wait a second. Why did we not get the pull animation for her? I thought we'd normally been getting that. I guess not here. Alright, so her name's Syndicate. No basic. Hit by an active attack from a counter roll. So when she gets attacked by defenders, she takes 25% less damage. Okay, she came with... Character can act again after doing crit damage. Effect cannot stack and has a cooldown of 3 turns. If crit damage is dealt during the cooldown, the skill cooldown will be reduced by 1. So basically we need like a counter attack. We need counter attack to get in here or something. Increase speed by 50 points. Increase crit by 50% if moved more than 3 tiles, sure. There are no allies within 2 tiles. She gets attack and defense and crit. She can get 60% crit chance just from 2 passives. And then she's got an attack here finally. 3 energy, 130. She gets 15%. Jeez, if the target's defeated, she gets on. It's free. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, her kit doesn't actually seem that bad here. It's obviously very, very straightforward and pretty boring, but it's effective. I mean, she's gonna be fast. 216, not bad, but she's getting 10% crit, 50% crit from moving, and then when she attacks, she gets 15% more. So that's like 75% more crit chance if she moves 3 tiles before attacking. And if she gets a kill, it's a free attack too. We'll have to see what kind of basic we can get her and hopefully a different reaction. She seems kind of fun. Let's see what over here. Attack and defense. End of the turn if she's healthy. Within the foe's threat range, gains disdain. Decrease damage taken for 1 turn and does 3 turn cooldown. It's okay, whatever. Yeah, she seems okay, and our whole team seems to be moving towards being melee more so than ranged anyways. Honestly, we need more ever burning blades, right? with how much scorch stuff is going on, we totally need more. Physical attack, sure. She's got like 4,000 attack. Sounds good. I mean, she's 60. She's a little bit higher level than other characters, but you know. Okay, we just get a random skill. Oh no, we got March Command. Uh-oh. Use March Command over Warhorn. Dang it. No, we can't do that. All of these are intermediates too. That's the sucky part. We need We need better common options, right? Because we still only have this one, which is it's okay, but not great. I think one thing they could totally do to like at least a teeny bit like spruce up Spiral, they could start making all the tactical skills. They could make them every new playthrough you do. They could make every tactical skill a random tier, right? And so like sometimes you could get Warhorn even as a common, and so like you could get things like having all of the different ways of summoning minions. You could have like 3 different minion summoning tactical skills potentially, or you could have just like you could have Warhorn and March or something at the same time type deal. I think that would be really cool and would do the job that they tried to do with some of the stuff in here of like setting this game mode as like apart from everything outside of Spiral. You know, like we've got like unique items, we've got unique character skills and stuff like that. If they did something different with this stuff, could be fun too. I don't know. I have a hard time because I really like March Command. I like the added movement, and I like the fact that after you attack, you can move again. And so like you can do like a lot of poke damage type stuff on the first few turns, or even later in the fight whenever it comes back off of cooldown, where you can just do poke for a couple turns, right? You can move within range, attack, and then go back out of threat range with your characters and stuff like that, which is pretty tactical, and I like that. I like that part.
Listen.
I think I'll just get it here. I mean, sleep again. Sleep seems to be in this game's context like its best use is really in PvP, and we're not doing PvP, so. And then piercing damage. I mean, the damage will go up, but that's still like flat. I'm sure at some level, well, leveling it up, it'll add like percentage damage too. But we don't really need that. We'll just get March again. It'll probably be a little bit before we can do anything with it, but so I don't
Stay
forget.
a while and listen.
Yeah, I mean, okay, there. Yeah, I know. I'm at Haven. When we learned Augusto orchestrated Iria's invasion, we were filled with shame. Paladin Gloria stands fearless against powerful foes and upholds justice, just as we wish to. We sincerely want to help restore peace to Iria, to honor our hearts and knight's oath. Alright. Good guy. Anything else in town? No. And I think we're still training. Alright, so next up is the other liberation. Right, the Great Sea of Sand. Okay, before we get started on this, I will be right back. Gonna go grab more water, and then we'll continue. So don't go anywhere. Alrighty, sorry about that. It is time to liberate the Great Sea of Sand. Great Sea of Sand trade routes are vital for commerce between Iria and Alaman, but they now face constant raids from unknown forces. Secure these lifelines to gain local support. We're getting tailored training and a legendary skill. Good stuff. And 2 of these we got some more. Probably from the other liberation, yeah? Back a team. 5 characters, yeah? I was gonna say, I wonder if we're gonna have good guys and bad guys in here, and it sure looks like it. Alright, should we use our new character, Syndicate? Let's see how she can do. Put her down there. We'll put our normal 3 up here, yeah? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I don't know about the height thing. We're gonna see whether she'll buff the person on this tile. Who's gonna be... Shit, I don't even know who that's gonna be. I guess we'll do no, yeah? Okay, let's see here. Akambe, leave those goods. Goods. I think you're after my life. Oof. The Great Sea of Sand has claimed countless overconfident merchants. Many want you dead here. You only have yourself to blame for choosing the wrong side and getting too close to Iria. My values seem to be rising. This proves that I can catch quite a few big fish with myself as the bait. Sword of Convallaria, charge! Sword of Convallaria. So, you planned an ambush with Irians. How's it going, emoji? That's, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't heard that one before. No, I'm actually I'm from the US and I'm from Wisconsin in the Midwest. So, I think what you're probably hearing is the Midwest accent, maybe specifically Wisconsin, I'm not sure. But yeah, I've lived in Wisconsin my whole life. So like my hat, if I get closer, got a Green Bay Packers hat on, for instance. Yeah, I'm a kind of a big sports fan too. So we got the Packers, the Brewers, and the Bucks too. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but like on my channel, I can't remember if it's just a Bucks thing or if it's like Giannis specifically. But yeah, it's yeah. But also, welcome to the channel. How's it going? You're co-owner of the Packers. Nice. Let's go, Solstice. Let's go. We'll have to see how this season goes. I'm not sure. I'm definitely excited about the new wide receiver. He looked pretty good in his first preseason game, even though he only touched the ball a couple times. But yeah, hopefully good things. I mean, it's a good time to be a Wisconsin sports fan, though, for sure. With us still having Giannis here and like the Brewers. I don't know what the hell is in the water in Milwaukee right now, but the Brewers are like running away with baseball this year. In the last like 3 months, I think we're like 50 and 15 or something like that. I have throughout my life. I haven't played much sports lately, but as a kid, I played football, and when I say football, I don't mean like American football. I played soccer, what we call soccer here, but the older I'm getting, the more used to just calling it football I'm getting. And so like I played football / soccer as a kid, and then I got into tennis too. And unfortunately, I'm like really short. And I think if I probably wasn't as short as I am, I probably would have played basketball too. At this point, I think basketball is probably my favorite sport. It's kind of a toss-up between basketball and tennis, but yeah, like throughout the course of my life, I've played I guess probably the most tennis, because I played 3 years in high school of football, and I played 4 years of tennis, and then I even played tennis for a year in college too. Not very much. I was mostly on the bench. I was like okay, but I wasn't as good as a lot of the other guys on the team in college. So, but yeah, I still occasionally will get out on the tennis court and play some tennis for sure. Like right now, I've been paying attention to like the Cincinnati Open and stuff. Nope. I got you beat, man. My family is incredibly short. Like my mom is like, I think at this point, like she's shrunk as she's gotten older. I think my mom is like 4'9" at this point or something. I'm myself 5'3", so I'm like really short. But you know, honestly, in football and tennis, it didn't matter that much. Like I still did good in both of those sports. Like, especially in college or in high school with tennis. We were pretty good. We had our #1 singles player went to state, I think, every year I played tennis, which was pretty fun. But yeah, I've got you beat, man. I've got you beat. I'm a little short guy here. I'm a little bit jealous. I don't know. Honestly, it hasn't really felt like being short has really negatively impacted me that much in life, honestly. I mean, it's not like it makes it like so I can't drive or anything, right? I can still drive. I can still walk around. I can still ride a bike. I can still play sports. So, I mean, and I can reach all the shelves in the kitchen that I need to be able to reach and stuff like that. So, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Now, I will say I am when it comes to like dating and stuff, I am straight, so I date women. And throughout the course of my life, I think I've only dated for like a long time, like a long-term relationship. I think only 2 people who have been as short as me or shorter. So like the majority of people I've dated have been taller than me, but again, who cares? And one thing I will say about that I don't know, I think I started saying it when I was really young, like in college or something, and at that point it was kind of like copium, but at this point over the years and stuff, I've learned that it actually kind of is true. Height doesn't really matter when you're lying down, so you know, being short doesn't really matter that much when like for dating and stuff too either, when it really comes down to it. So there's that too. I think we can probably just auto, right? Let's try autoing again. I don't know. I don't think we need to do like any prep here or anything. Let's just send it. Let's see how. What was her name again? I don't even remember. Oh, she's pretty tanky though. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, that's a nice compliment too. I mean, obviously, with you being gay, that carries a little bit more weight than if you were straight like me. So that's that's awesome. Thanks for the compliment. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what else to say to that other than thanks. Appreciate it. But yeah, also like I said before, welcome to the channel. I think you're new to the channel, and it's always nice to bring new people in. So, welcome. Akambe, you have a sharp business mind, and I suppose we could actually talk about the game we're playing a little bit too, right? So I'm guessing. I'm very slow when it comes to going through stories and stuff, and so like I think most people who watch me are already done with this story. I'm not sure whether you are already. It's probably safe to assume that you are though. But if you aren't, hopefully you don't care about spoilers, because you know, new story and everything. Akambe, you have a sharp business mind. And I guess the only other questions to ask are, did you pull for Anana? And if you did, how happy with her are you? You skip most of the story. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I know this game's a lot of fun to play, right? And so there's definitely gonna be plenty of people who don't even care about the story and are just playing it for the gameplay. I enjoy both, so I go pretty in depth and pretty hard with the story and games and stuff too. So that can also be nice for other folks who skip the story, right? Because you can hang out with me and then you can actually see the story that you skipped before if you want to. But yeah, I enjoy like team building and stuff too. A lot of the games that I stream have very in-depth like team building as it comes to like this game. And then I also do the Octopath Gacha game, which is the one that's getting the console and PC like remastering, I guess is maybe the best term for it, with Octopath Zero in a few months, which is really exciting. I'm looking forward to that a lot. You are not alone. That got me a little bit of tears too on stream. Like that ending cinematic in Night Crimson with Raui. Oh my gosh, that went so hard. Like that was some of the best story stuff I've seen this year, and I can't remember whether Night Crimson was actually this year or whether it was so far back. But I was so far behind that I ended up, like, with the story overall in the game, I ended up finally getting caught up on Fool's Journey and Night Crimson, and I actually did finish Night Crimson after finishing Eternal Awakening, so we totally did things like ass backwards, but thankfully it didn't end up really like hindering the story experience that much. So it was just a little bit weird, just a little bit, but yeah, I do have stuff on YouTube. Let me see here. I can probably get it pretty quick too here if we hop over here real quick and then we go to the playlist. We are gonna have to scroll down a bit here, obviously, but whoops, don't want to go into that. I'm just trying to click somewhere like that. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what what number the Night Crimson was in. Let's see. Definitely down here. So let's see, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So here's where we started for this World of Peace. So it was probably somewhere in here, maybe like in the 50s or something. I have, at least with this game on my YouTube video descriptions, I've tried to put like a little bit of what we're doing in the description. I think I went too far back here. We're in the low 40s. Okay, so this is still Eternal Awakening, so it's after that, so it's at least in the 50s, it looks like, for Night Crimson. And I was also really far behind on Fool's Journey. So like, I think when I started trying to get caught up on the game with the stories and stuff leading up to Eternal Awakening, I mean, that was a couple months ago, and I was in like chapter 9 of Fool's Journey or something only. Like, I was really far behind on that too. Let's see, 56 maybe? Why does it keeps going back up to the top every time I go back? That's really obnoxious. Let me just open tabs maybe. Let's see. $59. Really? Fool's Journey 13. Okay. Was it in the 60s even? We were doing UD. Okay. Yeah. No. I guess it's gotta be maybe mid 60s. Sorry. I probably should have put like, and I think I started finally doing that somewhat recently, where I started putting actually what we're doing in the titles for the videos, whereas before that they were just in the video descriptions. And it's making it like finding what I'm looking for like kind of a pain in the butt here. Here we go. We finished Night Crimson. Here it is. Video 65. Found it. All right, there we go. There we go. That should be the Night Crimson ending in there. And I've also, well, yeah, I try to do timestamps when I have the time and when I remember to, but it doesn't look like we have any of that for here. So you'll probably have to poke around here to find it. But it says this is finishing Night Crimson. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of at a loss for words. Yeah, no problem. You know, my channel is still on both platforms. They're still small enough that it's not too hard, or I mean, and I guess I just want to like interact with people who are hanging out with me. So we often get sidetracked and get led astray sometimes here. The ADHD is quite strong with me, so there's often, you know, I'm often looking at, like, for instance, websites and characters. Like earlier this week we took a look at SP Metha's kit and stuff like that, and we look at the special ascension skills and all this stuff. That's awesome. I'm glad you found the channel. I've been doing a lot of streaming of this game in the last month, and it probably will change a little bit when I finally get done with the new story, because we've got some other games we've got to show some love to that I've kind of been neglecting because of this. But moving forward, I'm always going to be streaming the game as long as I'm playing it, and I don't foresee that changing anytime soon. So even if we're not doing it 5 days a week anymore in like a week or two, we'll probably still be doing it at least once a week moving forward. I try to show my favorite gachas as much love as I can. I am not. So I'm actually, I know it's really weird for like a content creator for a gacha game to be free to play, but I'm free to play and have been in like all the gacha games I've played for about 5-ish years now. I think the last time I actually spent money on a gacha game was way back in the bubble, and it was probably, I think it was on either Marvel Strike Force or Valor Legends, and just since then I don't spend any money. So I do a lot of like poll planning stuff, like for the Octopath game, for instance. I've got a whole spreadsheet here with my poll plannings because I've got 2 accounts on there, and we see that we're doing pretty well here. In the last like 2 months, I think we've got all 6 characters that we wanted over there, and over here we're doing pretty good with that too. Like I got Lutfi and Anana, who I wanted both of, and then I used to just be impulsive as all hell with the gacha games and not really care about like any of this stuff, and just pull like on every banner, and if I get a character, cool. If I don't, that sucks, but whatever, we keep on trucking kind of deal. And then I think it was with the Octopath one, this one right here, where I decided like let's actually be intentional with this. You know, we're free to play. Let's try being intentional with it and see how it goes. And it's actually gone fantastically. And on my main account here, which has like, I've been playing since launch, so for like a little over 3 years, I have like, I don't know, almost every single character in the game that I wanted to get. Like almost everyone. Like I'm probably missing like 3 characters or something that I've wanted throughout the 3 years. And you know, coming over to SOC, like I wasn't as good with it at the start. There was this period at the beginning of this year where I was just totally YOLO sending it on every single banner, and I was doing like 20 to 40 pulls on like 5 banners in a row, and just striking out banner after banner after banner after banner. And then a few months ago, like 3 months ago or 4 months ago, I was like, I've got to lock this down. The anniversary is coming up. I got to get an Anna. Lutfi looks amazing too. I want to get him. And somehow, some way, like, I think it was like 3 to 4 months ago, I started saving finally. And I got Lutfi, I got Anana, I got Luvada, and I got Kavari, all in the span of the last 2 weeks. And so, like, it totally paid off. And it's like, the more I do the planning, the more intentional I am with this. It feels like RNG just keeps rewarding me time after time after time. And so I do, but it's in here. I don't have like a spreadsheet or anything. The biggest thing that I've been talking about and thinking about lately with this game is, so I don't know if you've seen it. Have you seen this Chinese play, like, content creators tier list before? They often get posted on Reddit and then subsequently YouTube and sometimes even Discord, where this Chinese player, I think they're a content creator. It's a Chinese player, so there's characters here that we obviously don't have on global yet, but they go really in depth numerically with ranking these characters in different game modes and different situations. Like, I'm pretty sure PvE mobbing is basically AoE damage, and then bossing is basically single target damage. And, you know, tier lists are always, like, subjective and stuff, but I kind of use it as, like, a reference point for planning myself and making my own decisions. But basically, moving forward, like, with the anniversary selector we've got, right? It's like the launch selector, except it's got more characters in it, and it's got some characters I don't have yet, which are pretty good. Like, it's got Agatha and Tristan in it and stuff, and Taer, and I don't have any of those three. And so, like, moving forward, I think right this second I'm around 13,000 Luxite, and so I've got to be somewhat, like, careful with what's coming up, because I think at the very least, obviously, I want to get Camelot. I like him story-wise, and I like him design-wise, and I know he's going to be absolutely busted, so I like him meta-wise too. I often do pull meta, but it also is influenced by story. So, like, for instance, in the current story, I'm liking Samantha way more than Credenza. So, like, I would be more inclined to pull for Samantha story-wise than Credenza, and the fact that she's a better character is just, like, a happy coincidence kind of deal. But at this moment, I kind of feel like a teeny bit like I think I want Maytha more than Samantha. I know, like I said, I know I want to get Camelot, so then it's a question of, will I be able to get more than just him? And if I am, and I have to choose between Samantha and Maytha, like, firstly, which one do I want? And then after that, who do I want to use the selector on? Because I think the selector, I'm at like 58k out of 70k, and so there's like a decent chance by the time I get done pulling for Camelot and Samantha or Maytha, I might be nearing 70k, and so I've been like thinking about who I can use the selector on too. And like some of that has to do with the Pioneer stuff, with like the class specific stuff we're doing and wanting to balance stuff. Now, somehow, some way I got it in my head, like for the last few weeks, that Judge Samantha was a destroyer. Well, today we learned she's a watcher, so that also like potentially changes what I think I want to do with the selector. I'm not 100% sure, but it might actually influence that decision too, because my watchers or my destroyers and my defenders are both very weak. They're both very thin, and Kavari definitely helps destroyer a lot. But when it comes to the selectors, like I said, I think the biggest choices are Tristan, Agatha, and Taer for me. I think at this point I might actually be leaning more towards Tristan now that I found out that my memory failed me about Samantha being a destroyer. So so I might end up going that route instead with getting Tristan. I had thought for probably about the last week or so that Agatha was going to be the choice that I wanted because of her ability to increase piercing damage enemies can take, and with pulling Kavari and Lutfi and Luvada, I mean, and that just seems like that would fit really well, Agatha. And I also feel like I've got a good boss team already going, like with 5 or 6 characters, so I don't think like that's as big of a need in my roster. But then when we look over here, and again, caveat, it's subjective, but this person thinks Agatha is better than Tristan, and the piercing thing probably it reinforces why that would be the case for me. So I don't know. I'm still not sure what I want to do with the selector, and I'm also still not sure what I want to do with Samantha or Matha. So it's kind of, I guess my poll planning as of right now is kind of in the air. I feel like when we get a definitive day for Samantha's banner, which we're probably, I mean, what does Hockey think it is? I do a lot of, if you join my Discord server, I do a lot of resource channels for the games we play and just throw this stuff in here. Wait, this isn't where Hockey's stuff is right now, is it? No, Hockey's stuff is over here. So we're looking at Samantha potentially in like 9 weeks, maybe. And then we're only looking at Camelot a month later. I don't know. I don't know. And Lukamar would be really nice to be able to pull forward too. So I don't think 3 characters between now and January is just going to be feasible for me, unless we get some more events that give out a crap load of Luxite. So I feel like I'm leaning towards Matha over Sam, but I don't know. The decision definitely is a little bit more complicated now that I know Sam is a watcher too. But yeah, I think everybody between now and Sam at the very least is a skip for me. I also saw Solstice said Marcial's imprint, huh? Is it like the best caster imprint or something in the game now? I mean, it's got to be good. Allows her to trigger her standby after attacking. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember her kit, so I'm not sure what what that would do. I know there's so many good characters coming up. I mean, the power creep is real. Sam is amazing. I mean, Credenza, Parzival, and Serinda are all good characters. I think out of those 3, Credenza might be the best because I think if I remember correctly, her shtick as a support character is lowering cooldowns for your team, which is, I don't think, something we have in the game right now, so she's kind of interesting. Parzival and Serinda, we looked at their kits earlier this week. They both look kind of interesting. Parzival, definitely his best skills, like I think how you're gonna want to run Parzival is with 2 passives and 1 active skill only, and so Parzival might be a little bit boring to play, but I don't think that's gonna like take away from his efficacy or anything at all either. Like, he's still gonna be a strong character, but I don't think he'll be as fun to play as Serinda. Now, the only caveat with Serinda is she synergizes incredibly well with Nidia. Like, she has a bunch of stuff built into her kit that have to do with Blackfeather, that status that Nidia applies with I think her trait. And so if you don't have Nidia, like I don't, that's maybe another reason to skip Serinda. I'm not sure. Obviously, we know Camelot's going to become one of the best characters in the game when he gets added. We know the same thing about Matha and Sam. Nungul, I kind of keeping an eye on the Chinese and Taiwanese regions and stuff, and their opinions on newer characters that they're getting and stuff. It seems like SP Nungul is actually performing better than they originally thought, so she's actually pretty good too. I don't think she's or I guess maybe I should say I don't think they're considering her as good as Matha, but like the gap between them is maybe a bit smaller than they originally thought. So, and then apparently Lucamar has just come in. This is the Alaman story that they moved on to after they finished for this World of Peace. And so like we're gonna be getting an Alaman story next. And like I don't like spoilers, so I've stayed away from anything other than that. I mean, like we've got character names and sprites here, but I'm like staying away from everything else about it because no spoilers for me. But we do know that Lucamar actually, it looks like, according to a couple different tier lists I've seen, is going to be usurping Estra as the single target, like bossing queen damage wise. And so that's kind of interesting too. I don't know. I mean, I do have Estra, and she is amazing. So maybe, just maybe I can use that as justification to skip Lucamar or something. We'll see. Maybe like I don't have as much incentive as other people to pull for her. One thing I will say though is, like I said, we looked at Matha's kit on Wednesday, and we watched video on her too, including her banner trial. And Matha and Camelot, when they get added, are going to be like the AoE DPS king and queen in the game. Like the amount of AoE damage Matha does in her like trial it's just obscene, because she's going to be doing. She's a part of the sort of Convallaria second wave, where they're going to be doing that. What is it called? We were looking at this before too. The we need like an honor or something, or no, the coordinated stuff. I think in one place they call it coordinated response, and in another place they call it rally response. So we'll probably see in game either coordinated response or coordinated or rally response. But this stuff is like basically team up attacks, where some character skills are response and some are, like if we come over to her and look at her kit here real quick on this website. Some are rally command and some are rally response. And so like certain characters can call other characters to come and do like team up attacks and stuff. And Matha's ultimate skill here, full armored attack, which totally makes her look like Iron Man shooting out rockets everywhere, and it looks amazing. It's super cool. It's rally command, and so when she ults, she's gonna bring in other sort of Convallaria characters, and they're gonna do their rally response commands, and you can totally just wipe an entire screen worth of enemies doing that, and it's super satisfying. And that was, I felt like super satisfied just watching it in a YouTube video. So I can't imagine what it's gonna be like to actually play it on our own rosters. So I mean, I think Matha here looks like a super fun character to play, and like, don't get me wrong, I mean, Sam looks like she's gonna be crazy too, right? Like, but But actually, if I pull this back up and we look at this, this content creator has the only reason they have Samantha above Matha is because of PvP. And I don't know, the game just doesn't have that much PvP, and even if it did, I don't know how much I would be actually interested in it. And so like the fact that they have Matha rated higher for AoE, they have Matha rated higher for bossing, that's also partly why I'm leaning towards Matha. And you know, on top of just she's running around in a mech suit. Like that's just kind of cool. So I think I am at this point leaning towards Matha over Sam, and the fact that her banner is probably after Camelot's would mean that I could do polls for Camelot, and hopefully we get lucky, and so then we'll know more about whether or not we'll be able to actually get Matha too. But yeah, I think that's where I'm at, getting those two in the poll planning. Yeah, it's like what you said with the collab and being limited. I totally get it. I feel like if I had, you know, if I was at like 30,000 Luxite right now, I think I would totally pull for Marcille as well. She looked, I think, the most interesting of the collab characters, and it sounds like her imprint, based on what Solstice was saying, is pretty darn interesting too. But yeah, my Luxite just, unfortunately, I think it was it Anana? I can't remember. Did I have to go to pity on any of the characters in here? I know I just went to pity on both of my Octopath accounts within the last couple weeks and stuff, but I can't remember whether I had to go to pity here. I know we did like soft pity stuff to get Uvada and Kavari. But even then, I don't think between the two of them, I don't think I did like enough polls to count as like going to hard pity or anything. And I know for Lutfi I didn't have to go to hard pity. Actually, you know what? I think we had to do more polls on Lutfi though. I think I had to do way too many polls for Lutfi, I think, is the problem. I think he was like 120 or 140 or something. Yeah, both of the Octopaths are free to play too. And one of them is 3 years old, one of them's day one, and the other one is from the 2-year anniversary, so it's actually only about a year old. And I decided earlier this year, I can't even remember what prompted it, but I ended up deciding to make my main account magic only. And so then I made my ult account, my second account, physical damage only. And so now I'm able to like get more characters even, because they've, for whatever reason, earlier this year they like sped up the character releasing and stuff for a while. And so it was getting a little bit too much to deal with as free to play, and so I was like, maybe that was why I decided to do the magic only thing. But I ended up doing that, and it's been great so far, because I've got like, I think I've got every character I've wanted so far this year on both accounts. Yeah, it's working out pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, now that it's worked so well with that, I kind of almost wish I would have done that here too. Because like going back to launch, I did actually make a second account, because I started this account with Beryl. I did some rerolls and I started with Beryl, and I did try to get Cole too, but I never got her. And so I made a second account and I rerolled until I got Cole there. And then I also got Alexi, who I don't have on this account even at this point still. And so I had Alexi and Cole on the second account, and I played it for like a couple months after launch, but then I just stopped playing it. And you know, if I would have kept playing it, maybe on there I would have like Ta Air, and I don't even know who else, maybe like Karis or something, or probably Tristan, maybe Agatha too. So yeah, I could have got more characters if I did that here too, but But honestly, whatever. It's enough. three accounts across 2 games is enough. Okay, but you've made the wrong political choice this time. Uh-oh. Eleman merchants should only profit from success, never aid those in need. That's good business. As the national merchant, you're well aware that Iria cannot win this war. You care only for profit and lack trust. You treat people as tools. Such a business creed is as corrupt as the Eleman Empire is today. I'll risk everything to forge a new path. Alright, good guy Akambe. No merchant would support such suicidal tactics. Die here in the great sea of sand. Alright, well, that's not gonna happen, but okay. Alright, we're still on auto. Okay, I don't have to do anything. You know what, Solstice, that would make a lot of sense, yeah. I bet you're right. I bet they will do a double banner with those two. Because it makes way too much sense given Serinda's kit, right? And of course, like you said, I'll be out of Luxite too, and I won't be able to get either or both of them, probably. I still cannot, like... I can't even fathom that I was able to get, like, Luvada and Kavari. I mean, and I think I got both of them combined in fewer Luxite than I got Lutfi too, which also is kind of crazy. It feels like. Who's there? Mr. Akambe, it's been a while. Valerie, why are you here? Who are you? I'm the head of Windy Vale Trading Post. I'm here to offer our help. Windy Vale, huh? Are you sure you didn't mean Wishvale in Orstera? It's pretty close. My mercenaries will hold their flank. Please defeat them with haste. I wonder if she's the... No, she didn't look like a dancer. I don't think she's who we're gonna get from this. The Windy Vale Trading Post, you're the ones who've repeatedly blockaded our slave trade. We'll kill you all together. How dare you stop us from being able to trade slaves, you jerks? You know what? Let's just dump them all in this little pond here, and then we'll just stack some bodies down there. Dude, look at all the dot damage that was going on there from Rowley. And I don't think they're not even done with their tail. Oh, uh-oh, no-no's down. You know, I think I may have not brought a healer, huh? I don't think I brought Safi either. Yeah, let's see. No, I didn't bring a healer. I probably should have brought Safi here. Oh well. Looks like they're gonna be okay for the most part. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember what kind of skills these Irian dancers have, so this character might be, that we're gonna get from this liberation, might be kind of cool, hopefully. Finally, it's over. Oh no, yeah, and that was also back when I was being incredibly irresponsible with my resources too, and so like I got really lucky with both Raleigh and Safi. I think I got both of them in like under 50 pulls each or something, and that was like literally all I had at the time too. Like I was going like banner to banner, just using up all the luck sites I had. Hoping for the best, and it was, you know, compared to my Octopath like planning and stuff that I've done, especially this year, that was just I have no idea why RNGesus was like, here, have Raleigh, here, have Safi, and it turns out like however many months later, they're like both still two of my best characters. I mean, I use Safi as my main healer. Like, she's my main healer, and somehow, some way, I lucked into getting her. Like, it didn't make any sense how that happened, but thankfully it did happen. Yeah. Valerie, when we last met, you were just starting as a merchant. Now you lead a trading post. Impressive. Thanks to your guidance, Mr. Akambe. Seems Windyvale Trading Post has also made its choice. Some would call this a poor business investment. Everything has a price, but some things can't be measured by profit. I simply want to contribute to the values I believe in. Valerie, you found your own path in commerce. The Great Sea of Sand is dangerous, with many trading posts hostile to Iria. Establishing trade routes here is challenging right now. We've traded here for years. Windyvale Trading Post will help Iria establish routes through the Great Sea of Sand. Thank you, we're deeply grateful. Yeah, we are. Alright, welcome to the team, whatever her name is gonna be. Okay, so we get some new stuff. Let's see what we get. You're dealing damage, additionally deals physical damage equal to... We don't have physical shield, so that's out. Oh, here's Death Sniper. We saw a recent character we got come with this. This is... I mean, I guess I could put this on, like, I could put this on Safi, probably. We've kind of moved away as we've gotten further along. Especially today, we've moved further away from using ranged characters, so... I'm not sure how effective that'll be, but, like, Safi at the very least can use that. Yeah, we're not doing shield stuff. Let's grab that. And then here... Ooh, what is this? 170. Ooh, that's a nice number. Isolate after dealing damage, afflicts assist. Okay. Yeah, don't care about that. Let's see, is this her? Yeah, I don't care about that. Yep, definitely for Syndicate here. And then we've got to take a look at the new character too. I don't remember her name. I usually do Monday through Friday. Now, we do have a couple extenuating circumstances yet coming up this year. I have 2 24-hour streams planned this year. Yet one at the end of next month for Final Fantasy Tactics' remaster, Ivalice Chronicles. We're gonna 24-hour that one. And then in December, I think on the 3rd, I'm gonna do it with Octopath Zero as well. So those will be fun. It's been a little while since I did a 24-hour stream. I'm trying to remember. I think the last one I did was February of last year for Unicorn Overlord, maybe. I think I did a 24-hour stream for that, didn't I? I think I did. I think that was the last one. I think I've done them so far for Octopath 2 for its launch, for Diablo 4's launch, and for Unicorn Overlord's launch, I think. So I've only done 3 so far. So we're gonna do 4 and 5 here. And so when I get like super hyped for games like those two, then I usually streamathon it. So we'll just be going like really hard for both of those games probably. I don't know whether we'll go to the degree that I did for Unicorn Overlord and Octopath 2. Like for those 2 games, I was doing for like the entire time until I finished them, which was like 2 to 2.5 weeks for both of them. I was doing like 12 to 17 hour days every single day, and that was a lot. It was fun, but it was a lot. So we're gonna have to play it by ear this time, and we'll see how it goes with them. But we could definitely do that with one of them or maybe both. We'll have to see. But yeah, normally it's Monday through Friday for me. And like I said, I'm in the Midwest in the States, so I am Central Standard Time, so like it's 4:15 p.m. for me right now, and I usually try to start around somewhere between 11 a.m. and noon, and then I usually go for like typical normal days are like 4 to 6 hours usually. I as of right now, this is my work. I think on average I'm not doing the streaming part full time because I'm doing when this game came out, actually SOC, like a year ago, I finally got around to getting my butt in gear into doing YouTubing stuff too. Prior to that, I'd only done Twitch streaming and that was it. And so like now I have like the back end of it more too, with like video editing and all of that stuff going on. So it probably is at this point. I'm putting in at least 40 hours a week on it, but some of that's behind the scenes. And I still am behind too on the YouTubing. Like I got everything, all of my Twitch VODs are on YouTube, but not all of them are public and not all of them are edited or descriptioned or time-stamped or any of that yet. So I still have, I think I still have my anniversary playthrough of Octopath 2 and some baseball stuff, and I think actually some COTC stuff too that I still need to get around to doing. And my New Year's resolution for this year was to get all of that done by the end of the year. So I still do have some time, but I've already gone through like a lot of it and got a lot of it done. So it's not like I'm like super behind where I need to be or anything like that either. But I do stay on the new stuff. I do stay up to date with that. Like today's VOD, this video will be up on YouTube tomorrow morning, and it'll be like fully edited and all that stuff. So yeah, like all the new content is on YouTube. Like, and between when this came out and like last year and now, we have I've done a little bit of variety stuff too. Like most of my time and energy goes into this and Octopath, but we've also done like let's see here, what else have we done? I've been as often as they add new content, this is kind of a recurring game for me too, really nostalgic. We're doing the Carmen Sandiego game, the new one that's based on the Netflix show, which has been a lot of fun. It's super nostalgic because I grew up playing these games. I'm kind of old at this point, but yeah. So whenever they add new story to Carmen Sandiego, we're doing that. I did Expedition 33. That was a lot of fun. This is like all the backlog stuff that I finally got around to uploading a few months ago. Not actually when we did the games, but like this was, looking at the times, this was right before this came out last year. Down here, right before Expedition 33, I did the Lunar Remastered Collection. Early 30s, yo, let's go. I'm actually in March. I will be, wait, what year is it gonna be? I will be 43 in March, actually. So more compliments. Love it. Keep them coming. Keep all of them coming. So yeah, I did Lunar Remastered Collection. That was a hell of a lot of fun. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Lunar Remastered Collection was a lot of fun. Like, I really enjoyed doing that earlier this year. I think I'd played Silver Star Story before, like once, emulated, like back when the big emulator wave came about in the early 2000s. But I don't think I'd ever played Eternal Blue, and those were both like super fun. And it was really cool playing like a super retro throwback game right before Expedition 33. So that was really cool too. and for whatever reason last year I decided to play Octopath 2 on its 1-year anniversary, because in 2023 it was my game of the year, and I enjoyed doing that, so I did it again this year. So for Unicorn Overlord's 1-year anniversary, I replayed through that this year, and that was a lot of fun. We did Octopath 1 back at the beginning of the year, because I think it had only recently came to consoles other than, like, platforms other than Switch and maybe PC, and so like I had to platinum it on PS5, right? So we did Octopath 1 there. This is kind of my ADHD. I also did Horizon Chase 2. These are like, there's 2 of them out now. They're like very, very retro-y racing games that go back to like Super Nintendo and like Top Gear and Outrun and stuff. And those were also kind of nostalgic from my childhood. So these new ones have been a lot of fun. And it was really short, right? It was only 3 videos to, I think we platinumed the game too. And it only took 3 streams. It was like, I don't know, 10 to 15 hours, but it was a lot of fun. And then this is like the big one that I really need to get around to. There's this, at least it started out as an indie baseball game, and it's called Super Mega Baseball, and I got into it with a 3rd game and on Nintendo, and then a 4th game ended up coming out and I didn't even know it, and so I picked that up. And then I decided to try streaming it, and it was actually way more popular than I thought. And so I ended up picking, we created like a fully randomized league of fictitious players and stuff, like a full baseball league. And then I decided it would be a great idea to play a full baseball season. So we played 162 games on with this team that I randomly picked too. I used a dice roll, like a 1d30 dice roller website, and we just picked a team at random, and I was like, okay, this is our team. So we ended up with the Whispers, and we played through a whole season, and we actually, it was tough. It was like, but we got hot at the right time, and we ended up winning it all in the first season, and it was a lot of fun. So we ran it back, and as of right now, we're still only like 2/3 of the way through the 2nd season. I haven't actually streamed it in I don't even know how long. I'm not even sure whether I've streamed it at all this year. But I have loads of editing to do with these videos. Like, I built a computer on stream, like the first time I've ever built a computer. We did that on stream a couple years ago and everything, but like prior to that, I think was when I started streaming the baseball, and so like my old computer I streamed with was just not good enough, and so like for the first season, like the audio is out of sync for the whole, like every single video out of the 22, and so I need to go in and like edit all of those, like edit the audio and move it along the timeline and get everything synced up, and then re-upload all the videos. So that's going to take a lot of time. But I think season 2 is actually good. So I just need to timestamp season 2 basically. At some point we're going to get back to it. At some point. But yeah, like Dragon Quest 3 remake too. I do like Arpgs, but it feels like just streaming them like every day, just like playing the game, not great. And so like I'm only really streaming ARPGs just for like the story playthrough, and that's kind of whatever. That's been kind of hit or miss with viewers and stuff, but I figured since I already started it with D4 and PoE 2, I may as well just keep going. So I'm probably gonna do it with Titan Quest 2 when that comes out too next year. This was a load of fun. More retro stuff from my childhood. Last year I did Sega September, and we played through Phantasy Star 4, Shining Force 1, and Shining Force 2. And that was loads of fun. Like, these are three of my favorite three of my favorite games from my childhood. So that was a really good time. And Visions of Mana, we did that last year too. That's mostly what we've done here, it looks like. But yeah, good times. So it's mostly gacha stuff, but there's a little bit of variety stuff too that I'm doing. So is that 11 Echoes of an Elusive Age, or no? I'm still really new to Dragon Quest, so it is. No, I haven't played it yet. I do have it on Switch, and it is on the to-do list. I'm not sure when we'll get to it. I think right now, tentatively, the best I can say for that is that there's probably a decent chance we'll get to that next year. I think as of right now, there's technically only like 2 games I'm looking forward to next year so far. The Adventures of Elliot and Titan Quest 2, like in the fall or winter next year when it finally actually like fully releases. So other than that, it's probably just the 2 gacha games and any of the stuff in the backlog. So we might be doing some stuff like that, like Dragon Quest 11. I still haven't played Star Ocean 3, 4, or 5. I still have 4 Tales of games I haven't played. I still haven't finished Xenoblade Chronicles X, and honestly, I think that would be great to stream because that game is super gorgeous, and it's a lot of just exploration, and so like it's not very story heavy, and so like just hanging out and shooting the shit while we like run around and explore the world would be pretty fun probably. There's also some indie stuff too that I did mention earlier this stream, and I've been thinking about a lot because I have played and streamed Sea of Stars and Chained Echoes, but I didn't platinum either of them, and they both have somewhat new DLC available, and so like I think revisiting those next year is probably pretty likely too. I mean, there's so many there's so many options. I mean, like I haven't played those Metroidvania Ori games yet on Switch. I haven't gotten around to either of those, and I have both of those on Switch too. So, yeah, just a lot of stuff. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, we've also, as far as like mobile and or gacha games, we've also got the Suikoden game Starleap coming out, and we don't know when that's going to be. That could still be this year too. We've got Final Fantasy 14 mobile coming out too. I mean, so there's just, yeah, I don't think we'll have trouble like filling next year with stuff either. It's just a matter of whether it's like mostly backlog stuff or new stuff. It seems like every year we seem to go in not knowing what to expect for the most part for the year, and then the last couple of years have just like really cooked. So yeah, Jrpgs are like my favorite genre like throughout the course of my life, and there's so many of them that somehow I just managed to miss. Like, I've never played a Suikoden game before like trying out the mobile Persona game. They came out like a month and a half ago, Persona 5X. I had never played a Persona game before. Prior to playing Dragon Quest III Remake, I had only ever played Dragon Warrior 1 as a kid. I mean, apparently somehow in my life, I managed to basically just play Final Fantasy games. I don't know how I made it through life, like surviving on just them for JRPGs, but obviously I was quite sheltered in that regard, like, and either was satisfied with just that or didn't step out of my comfort zone enough or something. I don't know, but yeah, better late than never, right? Like, I'm gonna be doing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake. 1 will be great, you know, because that's the only one I'd played before. But 3 was really good, and I'm looking forward to 2 as well, because apparently 1, 2, and 3 make up a trilogy or something, and so it'll be interesting to see how that wraps up. That's awesome to hear. I mean, honestly, when I started streaming, it was actually because of COTC, because of the Octopath mobile game, and I think I'd just seen someone else streaming, and I was like, hey, they're pretty small, but this like game looks perfect for streaming, and it looks like they're having fun, and you know, maybe I should try that out. So I did, and you know, fast forward like 2.5 years later, and I'm still doing it. How's it going, Sarah? Happy Friday. Hope your weekend is off to a fantastic start. We just liberated the Great Sea of Sand down here. We're doing more story. Haven't got to Tower yet. I think we'll probably... Actually, this might be a good stopping point in here, and we go do a little bit of that, because I'm not sure how much more we're gonna be. I can't remember what time we were gonna thinking about stopping today. No, not yet. I think we might have maybe about another hour and a half in us left yet, but I definitely think we should get to trying some Tower of Adversity, right? At least a little bit of it. With strong support from Akambe and Windyvale trading posts, the trade routes between Iria and Elman through the Great Sea of Sand grew secure once more. The will to fight as one united people across the vast desert expanses. People of the Great Sea of Sand will fight for the peace of Iria. Let's go. We're doing the Unicorn Overlord thing again. We're liberating the world. Elaine would be proud. He would be so proud. Yeah, you're gonna play it now too. Nice. Wait, we have to go back here, and we have to get our new character, right? We get her. We get Fatima. All right, and we get some new weapons too. Let's see. Yes, it's back. It's back today. Yes, we do. And obviously Rico too, of course. Yeah. What do you mean if damage has been dealt before actively casting a skill? Does that mean you have to do out of turn damage the previous turn to get this? It kind of seems like it, yeah? It feels like this would be, if that is how this works, it feels like this would have been amazing for Pam too, yeah? Oh, nice. When using a skill with an energy cost of no less than 3. Ooh, piercing damage, yeah? I don't know who we would... I mean, again, we're kind of not just using... We're kind of just not using ranged characters that much anymore. I don't know how much those two are going to get used. But... Okay, let's look at... Before we rescue the Crossroads, let's look at our new character here. Oh, she looks pretty good. I don't know, even though she's got a dagger, she kind of looks like an Octopath dancer or something, a little bit garb-wise. Damage taken decreased by 8. Receiving an active attack heals the ally. 2 tiles. Okay, magic defense she needs a lot of, yeah. She's got pretty decent attack, too. Of course, another sword user. Why wouldn't it be a sword user? Good lord. Everybody's a sword user these days. That's not bad. Oh, there you go. She gets lifesteal too. She seems okay. I don't know. It's weird that a legendary character is only coming with 2 skills though, isn't it? That seems a little unusual. Oh, that's not bad. I mean, it's okay. It's not great. She seems okay. I don't know. I don't think she's as exciting as Syndicate, honestly. Oh, right, we got this one for her too. Let's see. So it's that one or this one? We've got a cooldown. It is 40% more damage, but I like that if she gets a kill, she just she just gets it returned, refunded. I think I'd rather just keep that equipped, honestly. Thanks to Valerie's help, we've established stable trade routes across the Great Sea of Sand. This route will become a vital supply line for Iria. Still, many factions in Elman with ulterior motives wait and watch. Leader, friend, this war may reshape the entire world order. Well, obviously, we already knew that though. Finally, we get to rest them. It seems like it's been a long time coming. Yeah, honestly, I think this might be. Let me double check what we're looking at here for stop time today. I think we should be good for another hour or so, though, at least. Yeah, I think we got about an hour left, maybe a little bit less than an hour and a half, probably about an hour. Okay, yeah, let's go do some TOA here. See how far we can get here. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad, I don't think, right at the very start. Cuz I think last time wasn't it not until like floor 6 or 7 or something where it really started to pick up difficulty when we got to that stupid plant thing. You got Rico in a 10 pull, yo, that's hype, congrats. Streamer luck RNG, let's go. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like I'm pretty lucky. Like, a lot of people get good pulls when they're hanging out with me, like, across both games, so 5 or 6. I'm pretty sure I got to the plant, and I think wasn't the plan on both 6 and 7 or something. I think I was a coward and I tapped out on 6 maybe, but I can't remember for sure. Oh, why does it have to be trash baseball? It's even attack. Oh well. Okay, that's not bad. That's junk. That's not bad. Oh yeah, we're done with chapter 3 now too. Yeah, give me those luck sites. Yeah, we are 10 luck site away from being halfway to pity. We've got a long ways to go for getting the characters that we want, don't we? We do. We definitely do. So yeah, it looks like it is 5 chapters, right? Because after we completed 2, it went over and it opened 5. But after we completed 3 here, it didn't open 6. So we are about 60% of the way done here, it looks like now. Oh, hype! Hourglass, let's go! Let's go. We need so many more of those. That is really hype. I can't remember. I think is that for Kavari? Whoops. I know, that was hype. That was hype. We love the hourglass. Yes, it's for Kavari, I think. Yeah, because he's got the second one. Safi's got the first one. Alright, get you some stats, mister. Get you a few more stats. Let's go. I know, that was so sad that ended now. He's almost there. He's almost to 3,800 already. He's only 2 stars yet, too. He's gonna be... I think without a doubt, he's probably gonna be my second character to 4K attack after Astra. I would like to think that Anana will get there too. I have to remember. I have to lean back and go over. Yeah, she'll probably get there just from stars. But remember. Oh wait, no, we do have physical attack, right? I think we have physical attack and Watchers, but I don't think I have all of the percentage to all stats on Watcher yet, right? Yeah, we're only at 3 out of 5. So actually Anana should get to 4K too, I think. I think both of them should be. This is what I'm working on right now down here, these 3. It's gonna be a slow grind here. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to. I need to start using all the boxes on merciful stars. I have to remember that I need to do that because right now I'm just farming 3 and like, well, that'll. Oh geez, even for here. Wait, courageous, is that what's over here too? No, merciful. Oh man, I'm actually gonna have to farm 2s at some point too. I'm gonna have to flip-flop back and forth between 3s and 2s, it looks like. Ugh, I hate that. I always like it when nodes you're working on, they take materials from the same. See, like right here. For this one, you can just farm 2 for both materials. Ugh, that's gross. That's actually gross. I hate it. I hate it. But honestly, Kavari's worth it, right? It seems like so far he's worth it. And in the future, if I get any other magic destroyers, it'll be worth it too. Oh, we've got to dump some stamina, it looks like. I think this was from the single pull I did. But I can also remember. Okay, so I'm not actually quite as far as I thought. I think I said earlier I was at like 57K. But I mean, we're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting there. Almost 56K out of 70. So I don't know if we'll get there by the end of the year. We'll have to see, but maybe. Yeah, and so like this is what I was talking about earlier with not quite sure who I'm gonna pick. I think it's probably one of Tristan, Agatha, and Ta'er. And like for a while I was leaning towards Agatha, but she might still be the answer. I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, I mean Layla like story-wise is awesome. I would love to have her because of the story, because of Night Crimson, but I think like gameplay-wise, it's got to be one of these 3, and probably one of these 2. Because I don't feel like I really have the spot on like my everyday team, even for Ta'er. Because I've invested so many resources at this point into SP Safi, to the point where she's been fine as my main healer so far since I got her. And honestly, like with Pioneering coming out and stuff, I've been bringing up, you know, like everybody has like older characters we haven't used in a while and stuff. and one of those is base Inanna. And so like if I'm bringing her up and bringing her back into the picture too, that also means even less use for Ta Air probably if I were to pick him. So either that or it would mean that all the resources I spent recently on her would have been wasted. So probably not. So the selector pick will probably be Agatha or Tristan, I think, at this point. But yeah. What do we have in here? More engravings, yeah. The problem is I'm always broke, so I never have the money to use those anyways. Now these epics, though, I probably should be using these. Oh, right, this one. Now, I've even seen on Reddit, like, testing proof that a 1-star Nightmare Puppet on Convallaria actually performs better than a 5-star Prism, I think is the normal weapon we use on him. And so like that's kind of a little bit interesting, like enticing, but I also don't even have Nocturnal Glow yet. So I was kind of just holding on to this because I already did one imprint exchange for that season, for the Nirvana Nightmare Puppet Nocturnal Glow season, and of course I got another Nirvana. Thankfully I do have Luvada now, so it's not actually that bad, but it would probably be nice to wait with this box here until after I get I'll probably honestly wait. I don't know. I might wait to use this for like 5-starring a Nightmare Puppet or Nocturnal Glow even. I don't know. I think with how I've learned to be more like disciplined and stuff over the years with gacha games, I think like holding stuff is like that is not as bad or not as hard anymore. So I probably will just hold that box for a while and do something with it later. I think that was the one that was from Memento, right? Oh right, because we've got to dump some stuff, so we're doing 3. But we also said we're gonna need to flip-flop back and forth between 3. I'll just do a couple of those here for now, and then we'll do this for a little while, for about an hour before we get out of here. See how far we can go. Now, yeah, we saw it's definitely more AoE on the lower zone, right? Let's do that first. Let's see. Oh, that's nuts. That's nuts. Okay. Yeah, this should be really easy. I honestly wonder if I could just throw Raui out here and just have her solo, or like either Raui or, oh yeah, Raui. Can Raui, we got 4 on each side, yeah? There's more stuff in the way over here, so let's put Pam over there. And then we'll have Raui do over there. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, they're level 40s. Yep, just send it. I know, it's only level 40s. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Just plop Pam right over there. I mean, I probably should have just pushed auto, yeah. There you go, Pam. All right, and then she can play over here. Oh, you know what? She can actually. That's right, because if she hits 3 or more, she gets to go again, yeah. So I think it said it can only trigger once per round, though, yeah. So put her over here, and that should be fine. And then over here, we can kind of just do the same thing, yeah. And I don't think that classifies as her additional turn, does it? So Rally might actually, I think Rally actually gets done before Pam does. Right? Like Rally's gonna do better here. She's got one enemy to deal with and Pam's got 4. But Pam might get done first because of counters. Just kidding, I spoke too soon. Sorry, Rally. You're the runner-up. And Pam's even stealing Rally's last kill too. And hurting her in the process, man. Talk about adding salt to the wound. Jeez, that was brutal. And she got her in damage too. Dang, Rally. Are you really gonna take that? What is this one? I mean, I don't know. Do you gain or lose anything by doing this? Sure. There. I don't know if you can only upload one at a time or something. Damage taken, we had a -5. Ooh. So we got hit. That's not good. We did bad, guys. We did bad. Oh, we've got the AoE thing up here too. Okay. I mean, I don't know who we have left. I guess technically we probably should have split those two up. But I mean, we've got like Inanna and Kavari up here too, so I don't think these go down though, do they? I don't think they have that much height on them. 4 height? I don't think they'll hit them, will they? I don't think so. Where's Inanna? Inanna, get over here. Yeah, we do have Gloria. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't used Augusto in a while at this point. He's like one of my old mainstays who I intentionally have not ranked 13 yet. Because, yeah, I mean, he really is, right? I literally replaced him with Inanna when I got her, right? And so, I mean, I probably should use him or something. I don't know. We still have a lot of AoE left, right? Now, how do you get down over here? You need someone with jump, huh? I mean, I guess we could technically use Estra for that or something. Oh, we only get 3 characters. Oh, wow. Okay. Dude, what? This dude is faster than okay, put Inanna back over there. Okay, so we have to use Kavari over here because he's faster. Get Glory out of here. She's not gonna do enough. Bloodfeet would be good for the scoring. Now, the problem is he won't be able to get down either. But he would be good for the scoring because he could clump enemies up and decoy himself and not take any damage. No actually should be good because she's got jump, yeah? She could hop down and just AoE these fools. Although 5's gonna go before her. That's exactly what I did, Sarah. That's exactly what I did. Okay, let's send it. I mean, what am I taking this much time prepping for for a level 40 fight? This time we will be training for positional warfare. The most important point is how to rely on favorable terrain. Okay, thanks, me. Yeah, I was rigged. RNGesus is not doing a good job today, is he? Are they? In the terrain simulated in this training, the enemy can only go uphill from the left and right sides. If the intersection is sealed off, even if there are a lot of enemies, they can be dealt with easily. The second point is to use traps to contain the enemy. Positional warfare requires steady, cautious progress. Don't be reckless by rushing out of position to fight your opponents. as I'm reckless, positioning to fight off opponents. Now, yeah, we're still gonna get those, so that's maybe not the greatest idea. And the other problem is that he can't use this on himself, and so I can't get him to the damage attacks either. So I should have put, maybe I should have put No over on this side so we could use Will of Victory on her or something. I don't know, I'm also curious whether this is gonna hit them or not. I guess we've got rewinds to see, yeah. Oh, it did work. Okay, fair enough. I mean, this doesn't matter, right? This is... Uh-oh, she lost her way to get back up to higher ground. Oh no, and we've got more enemies that popped out now too. Uh-oh. What do? I mean, we can do like this, yeah. Huh. Well... Oh wait, no, she should come over. Oh shoot, she can't. And she can get rid of... Actually, this might work. This might work. I think this will work. We get rid of 2 and 3, and then No will come down before 5 goes. I think this is the play here. Oh, dude, more ads. Not cool. Not cool. Man, we really need Pam for this stuff, don't we? Or Rowie. Yeah, I need to remember if we're doing more AoE stuff, we've got to split up Rowie and Pam. That was silly, I think. Yeah, let's do this one here. We're gonna get 2 more ads from that dude, right? Oh no, she didn't get energy back. Oh wait, but I've got this one, so it's okay. It's all but 1. Okay, could be worse. Or oh wow, I can't. Apparently I can't count or something. Oh dude, he got blocked. Yeah, this is the problem with him though now, right? He's yeah, it's not great. I think we got to use the fire to our advantage, probably. Does he have a height thing on this? Yeah, shoot. Here we go, we can do this. He needs the energy anyways. Oh, here we go.
きます。心得ました。指示をください。
Wait, how didn't she get... Oh, because she only hit one enemy. She's got full energy. Dang it, Anana, you're too far away. What? Oh. Okay, I guess we didn't even need to attack. Fair enough. Oh man, wait, I didn't lose any for... Oh, you have to do overflow damage. I didn't do enough overflow. Huh. Wow, good job, No, jeez. I wonder, what were you? Oh, hey, we get a pull already, and we get some Luxite. I forgot how good the rewards. Ooh, and we get talent stuff too. Geez, the rewards in here are good. I forgot how good they are. More. I mean, we can go do a. We could go do a poll now. Should we do polls as we get them, or should we wait until the end? Let's see. So we have to get 180 more. So we have to do 4 more stages. So we would have to get through 5 to do 2 polls. You only have to get 12,000 points. I could totally just auto these, right? I could probably just auto these. I think I should just auto them to get through quick too, probably. Seems like. I think I will split them up too, like I said with Pam and Rowley. Cause like honestly at this level, what level are these enemies? 45. Like Pam could like auto like solo this one if we wanted to. Why don't we just do breakers here? Yeah, because it looks like that might be the best class for this fight anyways. We can use our new and trusty speed leader. We can use her, and we can use him. Seems the remnants of the Papal States and the outlaws really are hiding here. This natural cave is filled with dangerous gases and falling rocks. Everyone, be careful. Aye, aye, Captain. Yeah, our speed leader, at least until Maythaw. Doesn't really matter about pushing anybody, does it? All right, here we go, Xavier. Show us how it's done. Oh, dude! Oh no, he blew himself off. Oh man. Oh, dude. Oh, that's funny. Don't run away from them, Pam. Come on, go fight. I still can't believe. What's all that? Oh, the noise up ahead. Let's go check it out. Oh no, she stood right on the tile. Okay, back up though. Back up though. Okay, good. Why does his AI always do that? Alright, I think Luvada did the damage there. Dude, he sacrificed himself, but look at, I don't know, maybe in the end I won't regret Xavier that much. I was talking about it earlier today about how I kind of regretted level 3ing his unique rank 13, but you know, because I keep hearing really good things about Rowie and hers, and I've also heard good things about Tiden's, and we already know that I want to do Nona's and Gloria's and maybe Inanna's too, so it might have been a mistake to do him. And then also learning on Wednesday that SP Maytha is just like an even better speed leader than he is. Maybe some regrets with him, but honestly, whenever we see stuff like this, it's like, oh, okay, nope, that was okay. That was okay. Maybe it wasn't the worst. I mean, the damage taken was... yeah, he kind of took himself out there, unfortunately, but it doesn't matter because it's like almost enough points to get the 3 stars, like from that portion of the fight alone, so whatever. But yeah, Xavier, like as of right now, he's got a little bit of time to cook as the fastest Zumi's character in the game, right? So, oh, what the heck? I don't know. No, I mean, we can't. We haven't, I feel like I haven't used Estra at all lately, so I feel like we've got to use Estra. Inanna's a new toy. Tiden is not ready. I need more materials to get his unique unlocked. And then I'm also not sure whether it will be good enough to run him like until it's level 3. So we'll have to do some testing there. But I think I'm a little bit intrigued at the potential that Tiden might have, because I've been hearing some good things. Now I haven't actually seen any like evidence of it, but I've seen a few people talking about how they do not regret rank 13ing, like level 3ing his unique 13. So I'm kind of intrigued, and with my defenders being as thin as they are, I think that is the next direction I'm taking with farming in Pioneer with the weekly stuff. So we'll have to see how that turns out. Hopefully it'll be pretty good. Obviously let's use Rowie. Okay. Oh, I like this song. What's the issue with doing another job for us? All the money's here, not a coin short, right? We made an agreement before. I've brought the herbs you want. Now tell me how to find a Kanbei. Ah, why fuss over someone like a Kanbei? Maybe it's better for you if you can't find him. If that's the case, then we no longer have a deal. Oh, is that so? Alright, it's all taken care of. Good. Ah, right, I forgot to tell you. Just now, we found additional specialty herbs from Iria in your cargo. I suppose you didn't declare those, did you? That's smuggling, you know? It's obvious you planted them just now. Who knows? You're the only one transporting herbs. Maybe take it up with the checkpoint? You're sure you want to extort me? Extortion? Ha! You underestimate us. Let me tell you. Those who insist on associating with a Kanbei need to be dealt with. Take them out, and while you're at it, destroy their goods. Yeah, your reasoning is beyond me. Nevertheless, we'll give no quarter. Yeah, the logic there not so sound. Oh yeah, plop your guy down there. And Anna's AI is so weird. Astra, why? What is the AI doing? Yeah, here, go again, Astra. All right, now you got both of your potions up, and there's nobody for you to attack yet. What the hell? What the hell are these two goofballs doing over here? I mean, she's ready, obviously, but still, that's just kind of funny. Dude, Anana's not even gonna get to play because Raleigh's coming over to the other side and stealing all the kills. And Astra is just doing Astra things. Yeah, look at Anana's damage there. It wasn't too bad. Single target 18,000. I mean, it wasn't 30k like Astra, but like, still, it's not bad. And her attack has a lot of work it needs from talents too. So. I think we were only supposed to wait like, yeah, 6 turns, so that should be it, yeah. Uh-oh. Damn it, everyone, everyone, stay your hand at once. Was that a combo? Oh, it's Homa, but boss! What's up, Homa? Are you ever gonna join my roster? It would be nice if you did. Yeah, Nana and got Rally. Yeah, I mean, she didn't do great, but she's also... The others being faster and not giving her a chance to really attack, too. Alright, alright. Oh, now we're doing Homa, huh? Daily stuff again, yeah. Ah, we're doing Seekers this time. Hi, Homa. Dang, she's got 65k, huh? Alright, get you all out here. Now the question is with the Seeker team, do we want to take... We probably want to take a healer, right? I mean, I guess technically Nono can be a healer. She's gonna be a great like secondary healer, kind of like Safi is once she gets her rank 13 to her unique rank 13 to 3, because the skill becomes free, right? And so that's gonna be super easy. Like she's just always gonna have regen 2 up on everybody then. It probably isn't enough. It probably isn't even as good of healing as Safi, but at least it's like better than nothing though. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that we might want to actually just bring double Safi here, so we've got some healing. Yeah, let's do that, I think. Whoa. What the heck was that? She split herself into 3. I'm not gonna lie, Homa's kit is really interesting, and I like the whole like pet thing with the birds and stuff. And physical defense break 3 would, like, that would still be helpful to my roster. I wouldn't mind getting her at some point still either, but I don't think I could justify using the selector on her, even though she might be the character I want the most. I'm not sure. Yeah, I have no idea. What do we want to do with her? Sure. I hope the little things. Okay, they're destroyers and they're slow. I couldn't remember if they were
了解
what role they were.
計画通り
Yeah, go over here. Alright, let's send it now.
行くよ速攻で終わらせる
Oh, dude, what? Oh, I didn't even notice there was dust in there. Dude, why did you go next to the dust, you goofball? Apparently it didn't matter, though. Thankfully, that's cool. Oh, jeez, they're all just dying to the life loss he's got up.
あいつをやればいい
Safi, what are you doing? That was super silly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Estra wasn't the best idea for this, because this is like all AoE. She's gonna get hit now. Probably too. You're really calling in an assist from... okay.
ちょうどよかった
Dude, what was that range? Oh, Rowley just doesn't care about the slime over there. Oh no, Rowley. No? Okay, you're not getting hit at all.
一撃で決めるはあ楽勝楽
Where are
勝
these boars coming from? That's goofy.
速さこそ武器だ
Yeah, Safi and Astra not great for here. I probably should have brought no instead of one of them. Is that gonna be an ally puppy, maybe? Dude, Homa's skill animations are sick. Some of these I don't think I've even seen before. I wish I would have got her way back when she first came out, because I did pull for her. She was one of the characters I really wanted. I probably should have like not pulled for Akambe, and I should have pulled for her instead. If we're being fully honest, because I mean I like Akambe, and he did get me a lot of value way back when he first came out, but
計画通り
I feel like at this point I probably like Homa definitely scaled better than he did, right? Like she's still not bad, especially for like bossing and stuff. And I just don't really use Akambe that much anymore. What is with all these dodging things that all these animals have now?
行くよ速攻で終わらせるどきな
Well, you can't dodge AoE, huh? Get out of here, Boulder. Nobody cares. Hey.
速さこそ武器だ
Why, Safi? Nobody's... Oh, that's so weird.
あいつをやればいい
Oh, because she keeps putting blind on people. Yo, Esther got cooked. Yeah, you can't put blind on Lutfi.
相手の作戦は
Dude, you're... Oh my god. Safi's AI is like the worst ever.
よかった
What was that? That was super goofy. Yeah, nobody did anything other than Rowie. That was literally a one-woman show there. Yep. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see if we can actually use Xavier for a whole stage here and he can survive and not go down like right away. And geez, who's these good people? Yeah. There's one dude over there. That seems like a... Oh, wow. Anana's over here. Are these all bad dudes? No. And there's like hardly any enemies in this stage. This stage looks kind of boring, honestly. I don't know if we want to put Pam over... Oh, but that's an archer. That's an archer. That's gross. There's archers everywhere. Alright, you go over there, Pam. Or... Honestly, Pam should probably be over here. Since the enemies, like, start within attacking range. Yeah, that looks like about it. Stop the caravan, we need to inspect the cargo hold. Who are you to check on us? Anyone passing through here is likely headed to Waverun City to do business with the Order. The tensions as they are in Iria, should you really be giving aid to foreigners? I think there's been a misunderstanding. Something weighing on your conscience? Well, consider looking the other way, but it'll cost you 8,000 coins. Don't be fooled by their bluff. They're just a bunch of bandits. Humph. In these chaotic times, it's the upstanding folks you need to worry about most. Blame it on your bad fortune. It's like whether we pay or not, the outcome will be the same. Well, wow, look on the bright side. You can say goodbye to this chaotic world today. Oh, that's a threat. Alright. Oh, there we go. He actually didn't go down. Uh-oh. Bastards! I'll torture you slowly later. Dude, they're coming out of the woodwork here. Dude, are you using your ult on... Okay, on 2 enemies, but still, that's not very much. Oh, man. We're here to back you up. Why can't these fools just surrender already? Dude, they have so many enemies now. Oh, she's coming over here, huh? Fair enough. Dude, Luvada, yo! She's killing it here! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still seeing a ton of people like gushing about Luvada on Discord. Like I'm kind of low-key hyped that I got her too. I mean, I know Kavari was the real target, but like Luvada's pretty darn cool too. Someone come save me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, yeah, we need the AI to get over there and help them out. Dude, why are you attacking one enemy? What are you doing? Uh-oh. Yeah, get over there and help them. Luvada should get over here too, probably. Yeah, here she comes. Oh, Luvada's gonna cook. Oh my gosh, the chain reactions are real. Luvada is like super... She's totally dominating this stage in damage, I bet. Oh no! Someone... Luvada better get over there too. Ah, it hurts. Help me! I know, like, the AI needs to help out with the stuff. Right, because he gets to ult every other turn, right? It's pretty cool. There we go. I think we're good. Luvada just lit this whole stage on fire.
敵の攻撃に備
Oh wait, are we just waiting?
俺が撃
Yeah, 5 turns.
心得ます 敵軍を
Yeah, easy peasy. That was a big Luvada carry, I think. Not good. The boss's patrol is coming. Everyone run. Nobody's. Could they be Union Knights who have turned to banditry? How did it come to this? And to go as far as posing as the king's army? How bizarre. Perhaps they're just some folks who've lost their minds. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, look at that. Luvada got an Ana even. And yeah, Xavier got Augusto. Like Sarah said, Augusto. Dang, what's Pam up to though? Pam didn't even do that good. At least Pam got him though. But man, Xavier got Pam too. That was pretty interesting. Alright, so I think, how are we doing on time? Let's see, we're doing pretty good. I think we have, what, 2 more stages to go to get to the 400 so we can do 2 pulls. Wouldn't that be something if we got Nightmare Puppet and Nocturnal Glow with the 2 pulls? That would be so sick. Alright, on to 4 here. It kind of seems like we're just using... We're using Breakers for one fight and Seekers for the other fight, basically. For the most part here. But these enemies are super... Are they fast? Breakers are usually faster than Seekers, aren't they?
私と共に
Oh no, they're slow as heck.
勝利をつかもうじゃないか
いいな誰をやればいいあなたの戦術楽しませてもらうの天才が来たからには心配無用だよ時に刃となります
I don't have a 6th Seeker equipped and stuff anymore. I did use Stinger for a while and he was good. He was really good for like the first half of the year, honestly. I don't think either of these are the 2 weapons he used to have though. Eh. Do we just 5? I was gonna say 5 man it, but we've only got 1 man out here, so I guess we just 5 harem it or something. Lutfi harem it. I don't know. What is the card thing? Oh, nice. Yeah. And well, I don't know. Is it friendly? Is that ours, or is that theirs? Now, can this thing get close enough to us to attack on turn 1? Even if it can, it's not going to. So that's cool. All right, send it. Oh, what the heck? We're not doing like any damage to their shields. Okay, hopefully that'll be good. This should actually do some damage, hopefully, right? Nope. Wonderful.
証明しようこの才能を
指示をくださいええ、分かっていますバカ
So we hurt that one. Do we have to hurt that one to hurt these ones? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know what the gimmick here is. We'll see whether the... Yeah, it looks like damaging these ones is damaging the main one. Let's see, what does it say? Defeat... Yeah, we have to just defeat that one. The Calamity. Let's see. Wait, what did that say? Unlimited dodge physical. You know, that's awful because we've got Estra and Safi in here. That's really not good. Oh no, don't let them hit the card. Wait, we got another card on the field there. Someone want to grab it? Anybody? Hello? How many turns do we have? 15? The healing power is destroyed or all allies are defeated. Dude, I hope the AI comes over here and fights this one. Otherwise, we might just straight up lose this on auto. Yeah, I hope the... Well, we're gonna try. We're gonna see how far the AI can make it on auto. Oh, no, it's not gonna work, huh? The problem is, I don't think we have taunt on any of the characters here, do we? So I don't know. I wonder if I might have to use like Pam for this or something. Oh, there it goes. Fair enough. Maybe we just have to like block it off. I wonder, do we just surround it and stay here? Let's see, Rowie's going first, yeah. That's pretty gnarly. Yeah, that's that unlimited dodge thing, which is awful. Because we literally have 2 single target attackers. So there's like no use in having either of them attack this turn. Awesome. You want to hit that one? Sure. Yes. What? It has dissociative disorder on it? That's like a human psychological mental disorder. Okay. Next thing we're gonna see is attention deficit hyperactive disorder as a debuff in this game. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. How are we doing? Oh, I guess we're just, you know what? We like doing it so much, we're gonna do it again. Let's see. Yeah, we need to... Actually, I guess we technically, because of where Safi's standing, we actually have the card blocked off right now, don't we? Sure. Now I think we saw that they don't have the dodge anymore, right? Because we're off. Yeah. So we should be able to come over and like do fun things like this, yeah? We did 40. Oh, geez, wait, she can't get back to where she needs to go, though. What, Fee can, I guess? Yeah, actually, if we just go here, like, he can body block, right? So that works. Technically gotten the crystal body blocked off here. No, we still have March, yeah? She should be able to come up and hit this dude and then go back there, right? That's not too many tiles. Yeah, okay. Oh, what the heck? I didn't even... Why didn't I even think about that? That's silly. So we might just lose now, yeah? How do we... Whoa, wait. Okay. Let's see, Safi was the problem, wasn't she? Yeah, let's go back to Safi here. Because instead of bringing him out, we need to go to here and do this. I think she should still have March, and then we go like this. Hold on, yeah. Seriously, Safi did not do her job. She should know better. She's supposedly like a tactical genius, right? So what is she doing? Like literally, what is she out here doing? Now the problem is Raui, that wasn't that much healing, was it? Oh no, she can't get around to the card. Oh, it's not good, it's not good. Does Raui does need to stay here too, doesn't she? Yeah, the problem is she won't get healing. I don't think from her weapon. She only gets it from getting kills, right? Yeah, you have to defeat something to get credit for it. Well, she does have resolve, so... Oh, seriously? Yeah, the problem is you... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I've never actually tried doing that in the games that I play. I have thought about it with Octopath, since just like in this game, in that game, the Japan server is well ahead of global, but yeah, I've never actually done it, even though I thought about doing it. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I haven't thought about it that much. I mean, I'm not sure. I think the biggest reason for not doing that would probably just be time and not having time to do. Oh, geez, I don't like the counterattack stuff we're seeing here. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing, would just be time, not having time to do it. But maybe, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe at some point that might be in the cards. Have you done that emoji at all? Oh no, gosh, she's down. We need more healing. Rally is not getting enough healing. She's not getting enough healing at all. And how are we? Yeah, our damage is just not there either. You know, I'm not gonna lie, this stage looks like it would be great for Pam. Like I might just need to start over and get Pam, and we might need to get a healer in here. I mean, base Anana would probably be good for this too, because she can do AoE healing and AoE damage and stuff, so that might be good. Oh no, it got the did it really? It got the stupid unlimited dodge crap back up. Yeah, I mean the new characters are probably really interesting. Yep, one more turn of this crap. Yeah, the new characters are probably really interesting, right? But I suppose I wouldn't really have to worry about story spoilers either, because it'll be in a different language. And I won't know what the hell is going on anyways, so I suppose, yeah, I suppose it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to check out. I think like I said, probably the biggest deterrent, I guess, is just time. Okay, here. Wait, how did Rowley? Oh, dude, Rowley got a full heal because of Safi's baby stinger going down. Oh, that's actually really hype. But yeah, we'll get this song up anyways, so we'll have a little bit more healing here too. That'll probably help out Rowley the most, I'm guessing. Oh my gosh, Rowley. She keeps having that come up, doesn't she? Now, I think, are we on the next turn? Is the dodge gone? Okay, good, it is. Okay, which means Esther can come back and do Esther type things here. Oh, nice. Get to doing it. And anyway, here too. Oh, we've got another card on the battlefield. I don't think we can get to it, but we got another one. Actually, I didn't even think about this. Oh, the flag is... Oh, isn't this our flag right here? Yeah, our flag is still going. I guess let's just wait and we'll resummon another one. I mean, it's not like we really need March or anything here anyways, so... Okay, we're actually doing good. I see the health there is getting low. Finally, this is a weird fight. Very weird fight. Nice. Rowie heal. Love it, love it. One more turn, yeah. It's gonna be really nice once we get Lutfi start up and he can actually spend most of his time in decoy, and he can also actually do some attacking and stuff like direct damage attacking. Now, the flag is still here, isn't it? Yeah, it's still got some health, so I guess we just keep leaving it alone. Oh, dude, you're so cooked. Dude, where'd her energy go? She's got no energy. Oh, is the flag? The flag's gone, I think, yeah. Yeah, flag's gone. What do we have? 430. Oh, we've got just enough. Let's get the flag back out. And let's give her some energy, yeah. So she can do some AoEing and maybe end the fight here. Let's see. Oh goodness, that was that was the fight, wasn't it? Good lord. Rally for the win. Hey, is this the first time we've ever seen Lutfi towards the top of damage meters? That actually looks pretty good, right? That was pretty good. And it would have been even better if he was 4 stars, right? Because that's when he can start hitting hitting a 4th target with his trait, and he gets the increased range too. So his damage would have even been better. He probably would have topped the damage if he was 4 stars. Momo, yeah, I imagine Momo would be really good for this. Because doesn't Momo's alert also trigger when enemies just use skills, not even move? And so like anytime any of the enemies in there do something, she's probably hitting them, right? That's cool. She's an I mean, even going all the way back to launch and characters like Momo, like the character design in this game is just really cool. I think it's honestly one of my favorite things about the game. Just like these character kits and skills and stuff we have. It's just a fun game to play. Oh man. It would have been better to use the breakers for the last fight and use the seekers for this fight. What the hell? There's breakers everywhere in here. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Now we have to get sorry. Well, let's see, cause her trait, how many? They have to be within 4 tiles, so I guess technically she's not. Now we do have destroyers in here though, so maybe we do wanna. Let's run Anana over, and we've got to run Xavier too, right? So let's actually take Gloria and Augusto out of here. Let's do something like this maybe. Safi, what's going on there? You know what? Let's just have Pam go over on her own. I don't know if that, you know what? Actually, that won't really work that well, right? Because these dudes. Oh, I guess not. I thought they were going to be throwing. I thought they were going to be throwing bombs at us, but they're not going to be. We'll just have to see whether Pam can easily close the gap with those dudes. Okay, we'll go like this. Yeah, this one looks pretty. This one looks pretty straightforward. How dare you traveling merchants do business here without our permission? We have a legitimate trading permit. What good is that permit? When I say no, it means no. Oh gosh. Consent, that's not, buddy, that's not how consent works. Consent is for like body autonomy and stuff. not like I don't know, financial stuff like trading goods and stuff. They outnumber us, so we should take the offensive. Yeah, we've got to take the offensive. You know how I do. Take the offensive, get ready for battle. Best defense is a good offense, right? Alright, send it. Get him, Xavier. I'm not gonna lie, Xavier is actually just fun. He's actually just fun. I never thought I would say that. I remember being salty as all hell when I pulled him. Cause I'm pretty sure he was the pull that I got on Pam's banner when I was trying to get her. And I wanted her like really badly. And then I got Xavier instead, and it was just, I can't remember for sure because it's happened so infrequently across both games, but I think I might have actually rage quit that day's stream. Like after pulling Xavier, I was so salty about getting him. I think that might have happened. I do. Oh, let's go. Shout out to Vandal Hearts. Yes. I've owned and played both Vandal Hearts games. I grew up playing Shining Force 1 and 2 on Sega Genesis. And like till this day, like I said, I'm almost 43. Till this day, Shining Force 2 is like the best Christmas present I've ever received. No joke, I shit you not. I love that game to death. It's like one of my favorite games from my childhood. And I remember getting it as a kid, and it was like, I don't know, it was something about the game. It's still like super warm and inviting and stuff. A few maybe more of like hidden gems that I've played that not that many people have heard of. I think the biggest one is probably Mystaria that was on Sega Saturn, I believe. That might be the only like really niche one that I've played that not many people have heard of. But yeah, I mean Vandal Hearts 1 and 2 were really good too. I don't know, I'm blanking on what other ones I've played over the years. I never really got into Fire Emblem. I never really got into Disgaea. But like Tactics Ogre and stuff, that was always fun. Final Fantasy Tactics, the Shining Force games. I feel like there's at least one or two that I'm totally just like blanking on right now though. I don't think I've played Brigadine. Is that available on consoles, or is that like a Steam thing only? The enemies keep coming. We should charge into the enemy lines and intimidate them, of course. Use a fierce offensive to intimidate them. When a foe is defeated, others will be stunned. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Oh, he's gonna... Yo, Xavier is just like popping off. Now where's Luvada for blowing them up in chain reactions when we need her? These guys are not to be trifled with. Except he stunned them all, so he's actually fine over there. Look at that. Inanna's guard is getting kills out here. That's like really funny. I think that's his like second or third kill of the fight already. Inanna, what are you doing? Go do some AoEs. Okay, chain reaction time. Oh, dude, she didn't even get a kill. Pam will get kills though. Pam understands the assignment. How about Inanna? Inanna's SP skill kind of look at Inanna. Look at Inanna go. Yeah, I think maybe Inanna might be a little bit back on the menu here. I need to get those talent nodes for her eventually. Like, cause if I can get her up to like 35 or 3600 magic attack, she should just do some pretty respectable damage, I think. Dude, but like, can we talk about Xavier? I'm not gonna lie, I think Xavier is gonna top the damage meter in this fight. Unless Luvada gets really cooking here with the chain reactions from that one passive she's got here. But she has to get kills, I think, for it to get going, right? Oh, here we go. It might. Oh, she needed. Wait. Oh, oh, dude, she's gonna steal this. She might. That's nuts. That's super cool. I mean, when I get her further geared up and start up too, I think Luvada is gonna end up probably being one of my best damage dealers, based on some of the stuff I've heard, like, talked about with her. Okay, one more. Is that it? Oh no, we have to hold off for turns, 6 turns. Just hold on a bit longer. The guards should be arriving soon. Reinforcements should arrive soon. Yeah, we've got to unleash a flurry of attacks. Hang in there, everyone. Reinforcements are. I literally just said that 2 times, and now make it 3 times in a row. Like, chill. Dude, Xavier's ult being up every other turn is actually really legit. Dude, look at him go. Oh, dude, I hope he gets Luvada. I hope he gets the top damage here. Because every time he does really good like this, it's like, okay, maybe I don't regret level 3ing his rank 13 after all, kind of deal. Oh, come on, Luvada, you gotta get kills. There we go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, dude. Oh my goodness. She's literally cooking. I hate to say it, but I don't think Xavier is gonna do more damage than her. I don't think so. As much as I want him to. I mean, but he's gonna have another go here, so maybe. No, you have to ult, dude. No, ult. Oh, dude, he needed to get like all of them or something. Where are you? Okay, and Anna's coming around for the flank. Alright, moment of truth here. It's gonna be Luvada. Oh, dude, wait, what? Oh my gosh, it's SP and Anna. Are you kidding me? Where the hell did she sneak? She snuck in through the back door. How the hell did she get both of them in damage? She was like not even on my radar for this fight at all. And Pam actually did really good too. Oh, look at these two though. They were going neck and neck, and Luvada did get him. But yeah, wow, good for both of them, honestly. Yeah, Nana. I mean, I think the problem with her when it comes to like at least AoE damage is just she's so slow, and so like all the other characters are just stealing all the damage and all the kills before she even goes, because she's such a snail turtle or something. No, don't put that out there. But he is pretty respectable. And the other thing to remember about what he's doing here, and actually about what Luvada is doing here too, they're both only 1 star. I mean, like, Inanna up there at the top is 3 stars. Pam down at the bottom is 5 stars. So, like, the fact that Luvada and Xavier are actually performing pretty nicely here is it's nice to see for sure. I'm totally screenshotting that. I think that's worth it. Okay, let me get that off of here. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're definitely trying to get out of here, like soon. Let me check to see whether. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh no, I screwed up. I should have uploaded that. I didn't upload the Xavier content. Oh man, I failed. Oh, okay, we got more for this one. Okay, we can do our polls. I think that's it. Let's go do our polls for now. I think I am just doing that season. Oh, don't do that. Is it this one? No. Oh, here, okay. So yeah, we're gonna do 2 here. I only do have Nirvana, and I have a 2-star Nirvana. I need the other 2. It would be great if we got Glow and Puppet, but we'll see. Here we go. Let's go! Let's go! Wait, where's the button? Where's the button?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yo, that's so hype. That's so hype. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Pop that into Discord there. Humble brag. Oh, that's so hype. Now I have to do rolls for the Nightmare Puppet, because like I said, I saw some testing, I saw some proof that a 1-star Nightmare Puppet is better than a 5-star non-astral imprint for Convallaria. So I need to do, the problem is I have really good engraving on his like generic weapon. I think it's like 17% and like 80 flat attack or something. And so it might be kind of tricky to get this going, but this is huge though, because prior to now, I don't think my healer, Safi, she couldn't cleanse. It was the darndest thing, like, playing for this long. I've been playing for, I don't know how long is it since Night Crimson and she got added to the game, like half a year or something. I've been playing without cleanse on my healer. Like, I've had cleanse on like Edda and I think one of my other like non-healing support characters. Like, I think for a while I had cleanse on like Nono or something too. But like, to get cleanse on her finally, this is actually really big. So I think we've got to level both of these up. Like I said though, I unfortunately have to get out of here, so we can't even do any of this stuff on stream. But we will be back on Monday, and we can take a look at what I've done with them over the weekend and stuff, and I'll show you guys. But man, what a way to end what a way to end the stream and end the week. That's amazing. Shout out to everybody here for giving me good vibes and giving me good RNG so that we could get stuff like that. I don't know whether there's anything actually there, but I like to attribute my good luck to everybody that's here hanging out with me and everything, because it feels like, I don't know, like you guys are paying it forward or something here with bringing me good luck. So thank you, everybody. I think we're gonna go ahead and do our goodbyes though for the day, I think, and for the week though, because I do gotta get out of here now. So I'm gonna let's start with YouTube. So for everybody on YouTube, if you're new to the channel, if you're new to the sort of Convallaria content, please subscribe, please leave a comment, let me know what you think of the current story. If you're already done, please no spoilers, but let me know if you're enjoying my playthrough of it so far. We will be back on Monday with more sort of Convallaria and more for this World of Peace content, maybe more Tower of Adversity too. We'll have to see, probably. But yeah, until Monday, take care, have a great weekend and everything. And for the kind folks and everything who are hanging out with me on Twitch today, thanks for the company. As always, appreciate it. It's always great to hang out and stuff. And we'll be back on Monday. Where am I going for the? I'm not going. Maybe to my living room. Yeah, maybe the kitchen. Maybe the bathroom. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. The weather here in Wisconsin has been really crummy lately. Like, it's like right now it's 85 degrees Fahrenheit out with like, I think 75 or 85% humidity. So I would honestly rather take like a cold shower than go outside probably. being from Wisconsin, I love the snow, I love the cold. Like, at this point in my life, my favorite weather is like high 50s, low 60s, maybe. And so, like, the fact that it's like a sauna outside, just like, nope, get away from me type deal. So yeah, I'll probably go to the living room, maybe the kitchen a little bit, but hopefully you guys have a great weekend too. Have a fantastic weekend, everybody, and we'll hopefully see some folks on Monday for more sort of Convallaria and for this World of Peace content. Until then, have a great weekend, guys. Take care. Peace.